Floyd and he was me,
Yeah.
he wouldn't never have to fight again because that exhibition shit,
Yeah.
as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it.
Right.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well,
Right.
well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the fam on this good Monday. We back to build on this boxing and give it his just due, how we always do. Y'all already know, man. You catch this on the playback. Make sure you smash the like button, sub to the channel, and turn your notifications on so you could come say what's up to the dopest chat in the land, man. How y'all feeling today? Shout out to my JBT family. Another successful raffle, you know, in the books. We had a winner this past Saturday, C Wood. He was the winner of the raffle. He won himself $725. Yes, he did. Yes, he did, man. And congrats to him and salute to everybody that participated and supported. We appreciate y'all. It's more on the way. Be sure we're gonna continue to find ways to get back to the people that continuously support us every day. You know what I mean? So shout out to y'all. We appreciate y'all. Now let's get to this boxing build, man. Where we at on the likes? We at 1 million yet? Not yet? All right, we got to keep working. And Jordan, my God, what it do? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Jordan. Yes, sir. BJ33, my God. Gianni in the building. Dre in the building. Cash Sports. Zane, what it do? Crush the legend. What's good, Crush? Emmanuel, my God. Smoochie, how you feeling? Yeah, this is what Tank said. We only going over what Tank saying. Now, fight Shakur. Tank can just retire now. Get that therapy. Yeah, man. Joseph, what it do, fam? Don't let me get some of that C Wood. Yeah, man. C Wood. Shout out to C Wood. Kyle Cooler Blessings, family. That's my guy right there. The Butcher. What it do, fam? How you feeling, bro? Shout out to all the channel members too, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Let's hit these channel goals. Let's get over 100 likes. Y'all already know. Let's build on this boxing. But we're going to get to it, man. We got to talk about the hot take. The hot take, man, that got everybody panicking. Yeah, panicking. Kevin, my God, what's good with it? GM, what's good, family? Lewis 45, Hundo in the building. I don't know, Crush. We speculating at this point. Mike Mazak, my God, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Yeah, man. Tank. Shit, I don't know if you want to call it broke the internet or he set the internet ablaze. You know, I don't know, but this is what he posted on his IG story. You know, this is what he posted on his IG story. You know what I mean? I wanted to make sure I clipped his name in it so people could know. It ain't nothing I'm making up. I'm just reacting and reporting to what, responding to what he put out there. And he posted this on his own story, and he said the fight is canceled straight like that, and just left it as is. So, got people panicking. People made plans, and to see this man fight, and this would be bad news. This is not a good sign. I hear people saying that, he's just promoting and different things like that. I don't know. I don't know what it is, because he ain't elaborate. He just said the fight is effing canceled. So people are responding accordingly, man. They like, what the hell going on? People reaching out to the other party. Shout out to my guy Jay Hardcore. From what I heard, Lamont Roach Sr. said he didn't hear anything. You know what I mean? Jim said probably injured. I don't know. Corey was good. Only panicking his Tank fanboys. Man, some people just love boxing, bro, and they hate to see a fight get canceled. Shout out to Corey. Make sure you smash that like button, sub to the channel, family. Shout out to you. AJ64, my guy. He could be injured. You just never know. I know this looked like bad news though, because he just had to he posted about a date. And remember, it was speculation about the fight being off, and he had to double down. He was like, the fight is still on. Then the fight got pushed all the way back from the December date to now this March 1st date. So people been waiting and sitting. There's been a lot of speculation about why Tank is frustrated, why he talking about retirement, different things like that. And now we see today that he posts, the fight being canceled, which is kind of, it catch you off guard, because everybody thought everything was a go. You know what I mean? We just seen a press conference or lack thereof. I'm going to be honest with you. Out of any fight that I've ever seen from Tank Davis, this was the most odd presser that I've seen in terms of like optics, like what it looked like from the outside looking in. Usually it looked like everything is intact. This presser, it seemed like some changes were made that possibly not getting spoken on. I'm just observing. I'm a fight fan. They don't tell us stuff, so we speculate. We go off of what we see. So what I seen is, a guy that usually has people up there on the stage with him, they wasn't up there. I don't know if that's a red flag or not. I see everybody's downplaying it, but I don't know. I just feel like the presser, the energy was off. Where they held it at, it looked off. It looked like they had it in the auditorium somewhere in the damn gym. I don't know. It just don't look like the attention and energy and effort has been put into this press conference the way it has been put into, press conferences in the past. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. We got to wait to hear back from these fighters. I mean, he's a less is more kind of guy. So, I wouldn't hold your breath on an update from Tank. I mean, in his mind, this probably is an update. He ain't giving a reason right now, so people gonna speculate. I don't know. I hate this. I hate this for boxing, because you just want to see the fight and get it out the way. If this fight gets canceled and then dragged out, it's just not a good look. Get this shit out the way. So I don't know where he gonna go from here if the fight is really canceled. I mean, it's always two sides to the story, right? It's always two sides. Another side, Lamont Roach, he had this to say. He said, the F y'all keep asking me for. He said this shit, not me. I'm locked in. Ain't shit changed. He said March 1st, Brooklyn, and new. So, Lamont Roach is carrying about like the fight is still on. I mean, I don't know, but when the head guy is saying the fight is canceled, it's gonna make you speculate. Why is the fight canceled? Is he trolling? Is it a temper tantrum? Is he frustrated with something? All those things can be possible, but I don't think it's promotion, because this would be bad promotion. And why I say that, you got to think he just had put out a date, like I said, and remember, he doubled down like the fight's still on, and then it didn't come to fruition. Then he had to announce a new date. Now, for him to then come back and say, "Oh, the fight is canceled," that would be terrible promotion. Terrible. So I don't think he's promoting right here. I think he might be being serious. You know what I'm saying? Tired ass Cowboys fan. This is what they wanted. They said they'd rather see him not fight and fight Roach. They did. You said, look at the floors though, just where in the what you mean, GM? What you mean? Look at the floors. Braveheart. What's good with it? Ticket still. Oh, okay. Still on sale for Ticketmaster. Yeah. So I don't know. Know what I mean? Shelton, what's good with it? I don't know. I mean, for me, it's. I'm just looking at it, Shelton. Like, why put this out? I don't think this would be a good idea to say your fight canceled to get people interested. Like, I don't see how that translates to that. Witty, what's good with it? I don't know if it's cap. I mean, we just going off of what Tank posted on his IG story. You know, Zach B, my God, what's good with I don't and won't believe it until it happens. Social media is 99% lies. Yeah, for sure it is. Big Dog Willie, my God, man. Appreciate you putting that color in the chat. Jumping in on the channel goes early. Much love to my guy, man. Big Dog Willie said. Bill Haney said on X back in 1993, Bill Clinton asked him to do a special mission for national security. Bill Haney had declined because he had prior obligations to produce Wu-Tang Clan first album. You never know what Big Dog going with it. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, always supporting.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
So look, yeah, I could acknowledge that it could be trolling. He could have just been saying it to get people attention. But in a time, in a climate where your fight was just previously pushed back and it was being discussed and talked about being canceled, then you come out and add to that, it's confusion. I don't think that would be a good look unless he just followed it up by, I was just joking or something like that. And I ain't see no updates. Dante's Boxing Talk, my guy, was good with it. Said maybe Tank just don't want to fight no more. I mean, I did hear one of the initial reasons why the fight didn't happen is because he just wasn't ready. I mean, I don't know how true that is, but now that you hear or you see him say that, the fight is canceled, I don't know what to make of it. Lee Jackson, what it do, fam? Shout out to Queen 71. I'm hearing that he's trolling because Lamont is claiming, I got Lamont posting here too, y'all, just so y'all know. So I'm only reporting on it. I can't back it, whether it's a fact or not, that only the fighters could do it. One fighter is saying fight canceled. One guy saying everything the same. Ain't nothing changed. He's still locked in and training. So if it's any confusion, I guess you got to look at Tank. Is he confusing the people? Is your fight canceled or is it not? And I just can't see a positive reason why you would say that your fight is canceled. But then again, he just said the fight. It's all types of little mind games. You could say he never said his fight. He just said the fight. But what other fight would he be speaking on? He don't speak on other people's fights. And why put this information out if it ain't the reality, right? If your fight ain't canceled, why would you tell people that? You know what I mean? Crucial content, my guy. I feel you. Say, nah, that shit ain't canceled. I feel you, but you get me? I'm just going off of what he said. He said it, but one guy saying no. But again, y'all got to talk to me. I don't see the benefit in saying that your fight is canceled. I don't see it. Low blow boxing. Appreciate the support, family. So salute. What's wrong with Big Dog Willie? Big Dog got a book worth of Bill Haney. That's one of the Bill Haney facts.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
So and I'm with y'all. I get it. The speculation. I understand everybody's reservations and why y'all would think that he's just trolling and that ain't the reality. But for me, I just don't see the benefit. You get me? I don't see nothing to gain from it. DGO was good with it. He said we all know Tank is a fraud. I mean, I never looked at him as a fraud ever. For me, I mean, I hear people say that, but I don't call him a fraud. I can't say what sparked him to just post that though. You know what I'm saying? And I get it to get people talking, but I don't see how posting your fight is canceled would make people more interested in it. You get what I'm saying? I don't see how. So I don't know, man. Nothing coming out of his mouth. Probably see him in the ring. I get it. Listen, I totally understand everybody's reservations, but like I said, I just don't see the reason for it. You get me? It's a little, and the timing couldn't be worse. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I just don't see how this would make it better. know what I'm saying? He said he got his fans down bad. I'm one of his supporters, man. I ain't down bad, but I mean, I am here talking about it. So if I will acknowledge if this was part of his plan or whatever the case to say that, you know, just to do it to get people talking. I mean, yeah, job, you got mission accomplished, but again, I don't see how that helps. I just don't see how it helps. You get me? I don't know. One guy saying he's still training, the other guy is the main guy is saying, nah, man, this fight is canceled. So, and he said, look at the floor. So, oh, that's what Gertz was saying. Look at the floor. Yeah, I don't know what to make out of this, y'all. I don't know. Shout out to Melanin Queen. How you feeling? Queen? Always good to see you. Tank's one of my favorite fighters, but I'm a fan of the sport first. Absolutely. Judge, you a supporter, not a Tank maniac. For sure. Appreciate you, Dante, my guy. Then he said the only way fans are going to be good with canceling the fight, if it's true, if he got the Loma fight. Yeah, and Loma, and from what I hear with Loma, I seen another post where they said Loma officially retired. So I doubt if it's that, you know, and it got to be a reason, like something, like if he's being real, I don't know, because people saying the ticket's still on sale and the ticket's still selling. So peace to the Queen. Lisa, how you feeling? 2 cents was good with it, fam. Right, leave his damn office. Don't. Yeah, man, I can't wait till you can kick your feet up, Queen. So the tickets are selling. Yeah, man. So you get what I'm saying, Gianni? Yeah, do y'all get where I'm going with it? Y'all make sure y'all sock that like button out for me, man, as we build on this boxing. Hey, Beezy, what it do? Credit keep it $1,000 now. Shout out to my guy, A Beezy. Yeah, man. So look, I'm only reporting what he put out there, y'all. It could be a troll move. It could be in an effort to make people talk about the fight, generate some buzz, but I don't know. I really don't. Yeah, this one got me kind of stuck. I mean, I just don't see how this helps. And that's the main thing. Like, he's not known for messing up his fights, you know what I'm saying, or being the reason his fights don't sell. You get me? So I don't understand the reasoning behind this. I really don't. But like I said, y'all, if it was to get people to talk, and then here we are. Stressed Out Boxing. What's good, my guy? How you feeling? I don't know, man. Hopefully this is, I don't even know what to say, because it's no good to come out of it. If you was trolling the people, this is terrible timing. If you pissed off about something, it's still social media not gonna fix it. But I don't know. Yeah, I guess my guess is just as good as y'all's, man. It could be just nothing. But we gonna see. March 1st will be here sooner than later, man. Sooner than you think. And we gonna see just what's going on. But I ain't gonna lie, as a fight fan, I don't like this. It's not a good sign. Not a good sign. Got a lot of people vested in this fight already, making plans and, you know, where they're gonna be at, and just wouldn't be a good idea to cancel this. It's just unfortunate in boxing, man. We get these little breadcrumbs of information, and we forced to have to like speculate what the hell going on. But I can't put my finger on this one, y'all. I can't. It's a bad timing. Everybody talk down this fight. People say boycott. That's a problem. It's new. Yep. I rock with a few channels, but boxing fans are try. Yep. Every day, all I hear is garbage. You know it, bro. Shut down all his social media accounts. And it's something that he does before he goes to camp. Yeah. So I truly can't put my finger on it, y'all. Maybe he just, I don't know. Not a good thing to have people wondering. That's what I'm saying. Lisa, that's where I'm at with it. So I don't understand like what would spark this and why it would be considered like promotion. Like, how would this be a good move in terms of trying to promote? You know, so it's tough. Shout out to my guy D1. I don't get it. That's the confusing part to me, y'all. Why post the fight canceled? And the only thing I could say is, yeah, you could say you never said your fight or whatever the case, but I don't know. Like this is a bad time. I think it's the timing. Look, listen, I'm just going off of what he said. Yeah, he ain't specified his fight, but the fight. What other fight could he be talking about that people will be concerned whether or not if it's canceled, if it's coming from him? Now, what? Did somebody hack his social media? Is he just trolling the fans? Like, there's not the time to troll. I think that the trust of the fans is already fragile. And like I said, with this fight being a fight that you already put out, that a date was on, and then you say, nah, it's still on. And then for that to happen and people speculate for a while if the fight was canceled, just for you to come out, announce another date, and then a couple weeks later, after doing the pressers, oh, the fight is canceled. You get me? So the timing of it couldn't be worse. It would be terrible timing. Absolutely bad timing. Very, very bad timing. You get me? So, but time will tell. You know, we can't predict the future. One guy is treating it, you know, treating it like it's not the case. You know what I'm saying? Lamont still out here. Hey, see, so that maybe you got your answer. Then people talking about the tickets, it's still selling. So there you go. You know, shout out to my brother, man. Dante's Boxing Talk, man. Always supporting the grind with that 20 piece in the Cash App, man. Much love to my guy Dante, man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to Dante. Woody was good. I need to know because I took off that day. Yeah, and that's the thing. All the speculation is what's not good. Like, yeah, you could always come back and say I was just trolling, but all right, we still waiting. So, and like I said, I'll try to do my best to speak and report on both sides. This is what Tank Davis put on his IG story. Got everybody talking, got me talking, got us wondering. And you got Lamont Roach on the other side, like, bro, I'm still training. Ain't nothing changed. I'm locked in the new. So it's business as usual for him, but it's a bit of confusion on Tank Davis's part. You know what I'm saying? Gianni said you got feelings to troll move. Yeah. I can't believe this shit. I'm salty. Yeah, it's crazy, y'all. It's crazy. Take back because Shakur say you don't need him for money. Cut creator, shout out to you, fam. Same thing happened to Tia versus Cambosis. Well, happened to Tank. Target his head punched in. Now Tank can't even get a fight. Yeah, this is crazy. This is different, y'all. This is very different. This is much different, y'all. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button for me, man. Devin can turn that into a fight. Tank can't cancel a fight. Canelo can avoid David, then Tank can cancel. Bug can fight Evan. He said the Tank can cancel. I'm still rocking with Champ. Yeah, I'm not against him. I'm just wondering, like, as a boxing fan, what's really going on? You know what I'm saying? What's really going on behind the scenes? Of course, on some boxing stuff, you know what I'm saying? It, like, what is it that's making this guy say the fight is canceled? Like I said, you got people tripping and wondering now. Now people in suspense. I just don't see how that'd be a smart move at this time. Dragon Assassin official, my guy, what's good with it, bro? They want to bring negativity to his own fight, especially when they already been a lot of negative put on it. Absolutely, that's absolutely. That's 22 what it do. So y'all didn't know you wanted it until it might be gone. Talk to him, Zach. Talk to him. Yeah. Some people probably low-key clapping their hands, though. Some people probably happy that he's saying this. Why, I don't know, but yeah, some people celebrating this situation right now, you know. But I just want to see the card, you know what I mean? Especially if you got Gary Antoine and Ryo on the card. Like, hell yeah, I want to see this card. I definitely want to see it. So I don't want to see nothing get canceled. Like I said, So you already had to push the fight back, announce a date that didn't come to fruition. Now you got to deal with all this extra, like, yeah, it's gonna bring way too much negativity. Dude, what's good with it, cuz? How you feeling? Said, boy, goofy. I don't know what's up with Tank. No, I can't honestly tell y'all. I know what sparked this this post. I don't know. Y'all guess as good as mine. Y'all feel free to come up too, man. Y'all want to talk about this because I want to hear what the people think. I know everybody like this very dismissive, like Tank just trolling or promoting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Not a good time to do it though. Not a good time. People waiting to see you, bro. And if you don't get this date and you got to push it back some more, it's only gonna be worse. You know what I mean? So notice he said cancel, not postpone. So that's different. So I really don't know. Damon, what's good, family? So this can affect your ticket sales. It's like Ryan and Devin fight. Yeah. With people being confused as to what's going on. You know what I mean? He's clearly happy with the money. That's why he was hating on Berlanga because he got a bigger bag than him. That Canelo bag be hitting different though. William Old School was good, bro. I know I did hear that, they need to treat him better. And I don't know if that had anything to do with it at all. Like I said, I'll just be guessing. But I don't know, because he's never, had an issue in the past with money or purses and none of that stuff. So this would be new. This would be a first. This would most definitely be a first. Cornelius, what it do, player? How you feeling? So everybody, y'all talk to me. So what's the overall feel, chat? What y'all feeling, chat fan? What is y'all feeling? Y'all feeling like this is cap, and he just like he tripping out? Like what it was to it? What's to him? What's to the young champ, man? D Willie, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? Who's that in the back? Is that Carl Brown? Is it really Carl? Promotion. But you think at a time like this, though? At a time like this, you know what I'm saying? Would you promote your fight like that at a time like this? So many other ways that had done it is what I'm saying. So this would be a little surprise. Carl, what it do, fam? Boxing hacker, what up? Say you should just come to Dragon Ball Turkey.
Oh.
Dreams come true.
Oh. What's good, man?
What's good with it, bro? You probably in the car. You probably gotta see you popping in and out. I don't know, man. I can't. Like I said,
I seen
tough.
that with Tank.
I think your signal kind of bad or something. Oh, you popped off. Come back. Come back. Try to come back in, Carl. The GOAT 9 to 5. Say you think you got another fight lined up and pay Lamont step aside. Nah, because Lamont saying everything is still the same. Like he said, he's still, he's still training. He's still locked in. Casino like, what's good with it, fam?
Man, what's happening with it, man?
Man, you already know, man. Just building with the famo. Terrell, what it do, family? Supreme, what it do, my guy? What you got? What's the word? What you got on it? What you
Man,
got?
I
You can hear
think
me now? My
Yeah,
bad, y'all.
all good.
you want to let Carl go ahead. See, he was up here first, or you what?
Either one of y'all. Talk to me. It's all good.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Man, I think that it's the promotion, like all the. I mean, I don't know what's going on behind the scenes with the PBC, but at the end of the day, man, that shit don't really look like. I mean, as big as Tank is, his press conferences should look a certain way. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a lot of things about Tank. like Tank can't. It looked like Tank is all they got right now, and like that's not fair to Tank. If you know what I'm saying, like that's not really fair to him because I can honestly say if Tank was promoted by Eddie Hearn, bro, that man would have had the craziest year. Like
Right.
his year would have been crazy. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like all the like he done he been vocal about how he feel about the other promotional companies, and I feel
Mm-hmm.
like he never thought it would come to this. He never thought that he was gonna say he thought he was gonna always be happy with where he at, and now he in a position where I feel like if he look across the street, if he look at the zone, everything going on with the zone, everything going on in
Mm-hmm.
Saudi Arabia, man, I don't know how he could not feel like if I was in his shoes, I would have to feel like I'm on the wrong side. Like I would have to feel like that at this point. You know what I mean? And I feel like
Mm-hmm.
that's what it is, bro. Like, man, the zone would have Tank looking so good right now.
Mm-hmm.
It would have him looking so good. Like imagine if Tank had a fight and then they had a concert, like how they did Terrence Crawford and shit. You know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
if Tank had a fight with a concert and let Tank pick the artist and all that shit, like man, that shit would have been crazy.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Like, man, I want to see Tank go over there now. I mean, cause we ain't getting shit. I mean, it was different when we was getting shit, but we just ain't getting shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't getting shit, bro.
Our
And
brother.
I
Mm-hmm.
know, I know he loyal. I know he want to be loyal to Al Heyman,
Mm-hmm.
but at the end of the day, bro, if he
Right.
don't leave, bro, that shit gonna be bad. Like, bro, the rest of his legacy, the rest of his career should be on the zone, bro. Like. It don't like the zone done took over, bro. We was laughing. Well, not I ain't gonna say we, cause I don't even care about promotional company, but a lot of people was
Mm-hmm.
laughing at the zone at first.
Thanks. Right.
Can
But
I
the
chime
zone,
in real quick?
we're going. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I want to say this. This what I mean, I'll be trying to be careful what I say because like I'm, people already be saying like people be taking up for PBC and stuff like that. You know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? Sit down, sit down. My bad, y'all. Hold up. Finish chopping up. Let me get my dogs together.
No
My
bad.
bad.
No bad. All good. All good.
But yeah. No, I'm just basically saying
Come
like,
on.
bro, at this
Come on.
point, bro,
Sit down. Sit down.
going into this year, going into
Yeah.
2025,
You can mute
bro,
unmute when you ready, Carl. Mm-hmm.
going into 2025, the zone look like the only thing popping for boxing. It's looking like that, bro. And if that's the only if that's the only thing popping for boxing, then Tank ain't on it, bro.
Right.
He's just not
Well,
on
this
it, bro. And he gonna have to get on that shit, bro. Or maybe that's why he want to retire, cause he rather
look.
retire than go deal with them people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
This what I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like I said, I be trying to be careful what I say because like when you say something now, I mean you know how it is. Like when you
Right.
say something, like soon you
Right.
take up for a fighter, you got people out here that be like, oh, that's your favorite fighter, this and that. You know what I mean? Like for real. Like you know what I mean? Like I wasn't even a fan of Floyd when Floyd's fight. I was one of them fighters like I just wanted him to lose. Like you know
Mm-hmm.
what I mean? Cause his mouth, like you know what I mean. But not saying that. But guess what? He always got my money. So
Mm-hmm.
he did. You know, I was one of those. Like you know what I mean. My only favorite fighter that I had was Roy Jones. That was the last time I had
Right.
my emotions. My
Mm-hmm.
emotions in the fighters. Now, I swear to God, I was about to
Mm-hmm.
cry when Roy Jones got knocked out, son. I was little as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Swear to God.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what I wanted to say about the. I think PBC good. I think PBC is really good. I just think when they said they about to, we was all looking forward for them to kick off 2024 like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I think 25, and this is what I be trying
I
to tell
bet.
people when I go on their channel, and I be trying to tell them, like, stop jumping and gun so fast because then you going to be looking crazy out here because the
Mm-hmm.
PBC ran out that West Coast. Because I doubt, remember that saying somebody said, I mean, that if somebody show you who they is, believe them,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
PBC, like, let's see feel about it. Besides what a lot of social media is out here saying, PBC, like, they been high. Like they've been out, and they showed us, and they told us that they say they're gonna run it out on 2024. They explained
Mm-hmm.
why they didn't.
Right.
2025. Let's see how this. And that's all I really want to say though. I want
Right.
people to like be patient. I don't think it got nothing to do with Tank money issue, venue issue. I don't think it got nothing to do with none of that. I really just think that a lot of people that's following boxing now, that I really believe they so nosy. Cause remember boxing back in the day, a boxing match came on. If you looked at it, you looked at it. If you didn't, you didn't. Nowadays, I be feeling like people so nosy that they want to know what these guys making now. They want to know what these guys like what they did at home last night. They want to know everything, and you got to pay attention. Half of these YouTube channels out here, they have favorite fighters. It's only a few of them out here like you just do. I could say what's his name, Najee.
Right.
Boxing Ego, and I don't even like saying people's names because some people be getting mad.
Yeah,
I'm just talking about like,
yeah.
you know what I mean?
Sure. The thing is with me though, I got a favorite fighter, but I intentionally told people who my fighter was so they could see. Anytime I speak on him, I'm still gonna keep it straight down the middle. And a lot of people
that's
can't
the
do that.
See, that's the
Hey,
that's the
Carl.
difference with yeah,
I was gonna say
that's the difference.
I wanted
Go ahead.
to say something about what you just said, bro. Like I agree with some of what you're saying about be patient with the PBC, but the only thing I
Yeah,
got against that is, bro, it's not time for Tank to be patient. It's not time for that shit. Like it really ain't, bro. Like I mean, because when you look around and hear what people are saying about Tank, it's like people are losing patience with Tank. He's 30 years old, and we was patient with him when he had Mayweather. You see what I'm saying? Like when Mayweather was the excuse for not getting the fights that we wanted. We was patient with him then. So now Mayweather gone, and we still got to be patient. And now we being patient because of the damn promotional company. It sounds like the nigga need to go to the zone, bro. Because you 30 years old.
what
We don't
about
got time because if we be patient and let's say PBC 2025 look just like 2024. So now he was patient for what? Now he 31. Now he 31 years old.
see that's the point of I know and you absolutely right. I'm not everything you said 100%, but I'm just gonna say like this. What we patient about a Shakur Stevenson fight? Like
I
that's what
agree.
we
My
really
God.
patient about.
I mean,
Like
no,
I'm just
I'm
saying
BJ.
I'm happy
everybody
with
saying
Tank career, but I'm speaking really more for the people. Like I want the people to get what they want because I like
and
what
I say
Tank been
on
doing,
top of that,
but I need Tank to the only reason I need Tank to fight certain people is to shut these people up. Like it's not because of
yeah,
me. Like I believe Tank will beat all these dudes, but these people really
yeah,
believe in these other dudes, so I need Tank to go ahead and shut them up. That's the only reason.
yeah.
I don't even care to see Shakur fight ever, but to
I,
shut the people up, Tank got to go ahead and
right.
handle that. You know what I'm saying?
It's
PGH.
only two
Good
channels out
family.
here. It's only two channels out here that's really
J
like
Boxing. Oh my
talking
God.
so much on Tank because I don't see no other. And but what you saying? No lie, bro. What you saying is absolutely true. Like I mean, it's no cap in that at all. It's no fluff in that at all. Like what you saying is absolutely true. Yeah, I do. I ain't gonna lie. I do want Tank to get these fights. Like, and this ain't no me being a Tank fan. Cause to be for real, Frank Martin is at 135. I try to do it like that. 135. I've been rocking with Frank Martin. And the only reason I've been rocking with Frank Martin, not that he's good. I've been rocking with Frank Martin just because I be seeing these bandwagons everywhere. And plus, I like Frank Martin. So I was like, I'm gonna rock with Frank Martin. But Earl Smith, that's my guy. That's still my guy. You
Yeah,
know what
that's
I
my
mean?
guy too.
My thing is, I exactly what you just said to shut these people up. Like
Yeah.
really, truly in my heart, if I didn't know who Tank Davis was, if I didn't know who Shakur Stevens was, if I didn't know who Devin Haney was, I tell you a lot. If I was a guy that just picked up my what's called and looked at boxing and I seen how they is fighting, hands down, I just don't see them beating
Boxing
Tank.
with 2-4. Got you,
Nah,
CJ. Y'all
and then
punch
Like
like
that
if Tank
like
me,
button for me, man.
down
We're
with
gonna keep
in that
building.
sparring, that everybody act like they seen something different. Tank was little boy in him in that
you talking
sparring
about
session.
Devin,
Yeah, when he did what he wanted to do. Like when Tank wanted to do something, he did it.
right?
When Devin wanted to do something, Devin struggled to do it. And Devin looked like a little boy in there with his father. But everybody seen totally different in that sparring. And that's why I was like, that's the bias.
And you know what's so crazy? Like, I'm the type of person, like, I don't be wanting the fights for Tank that everybody else wants. So when the shit get ruined, I be happy. I was happy Ryan ruined that shit because I didn't want to see that shit. I knew how that shit gonna go. And I hope Kid Austin ruined that shit because all I want to see is Keyshawn.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? All I want to see is Keyshawn. If he fight Keyshawn, he can go. He can retire.
Yeah.
That's all I want to see. That's the only person there that I feel like can do something. You know what I mean? Oh, shit.
And just do. I just figured it out. Pay attention what Tank said when he said, I'm going to call somebody out. When he said, I'm going to call somebody out. They asked him these details. They said, is the guy the champion? And he was like, oh no, almost. The guy's almost the champion. I ain't going to front. I ain't going to front. I thought it was Keyshawn too. It's Williams to pay them. Just do your homework. You feel me? It's Williams to pay them.
Yeah.
I'm like a guy that's about to be champion. Yeah, I think it's Williams to pay them.
Yeah,
no lie.
Time gonna tell. I just didn't think it'd be him because
I'd be happy with that though.
It got to be something that makes sense if you're gonna do it. But shit, now we gotta worry about if you get into the fight. Because like I said, I'm still interested to know what people think about it, why he might have posted that, and the timing of it. Like I said, it's terrible timing. CJ,
I don't think he wanted.
Hey yo, what it do?
What's good with it? How you feeling?
Chilling. Been a few weeks since I've been up here. Shout out to you, Just Do, for giving me the platform.
Always, man.
Nigga, Casino, my nigga Carl. Shout out to y'all. It sounds like y'all kind of in Tank's corner. Let me give a little counterpunch because the conversation ain't interesting unless we got different views on it. So I'm like, and this is just my immediate reaction. You know what I mean? I heard about this shit an hour ago, just before Just Do hopped up. But I'm like, damn, he cherry picked. He pulled up a nigga from a lower weight class. Maybe cherry picking is OD because he is a champion. But
background. So when y'all, pardon me, when CJ done, one of y'all could go. I just heard some feedback. That's why I did that.
Okay, I hope it's not me. I'll be in and out like a robbery. But my opinion is this: he pulling up a champ from 130, and then only on his side is it known that he backing out. That means there's something going on with his team or his promotion or something ain't right on his side because, like Just Do said, Lamont Roach said, as far as I know, the fight's still on. I ain't gonna stop training. You dig? And man, it's just like it's just disappointing to me, man. I wish Tank would. I love his style, man, and his fights is exciting. He knocking niggas out, and that's what we want to see. That bring a lot more people to the table, and celebrities coming out. I respect all that. He making the money. But I just wish he would be more willing to challenge himself and not have so many hiccups in his career, give so many people a reason to question him. Like, oh, why didn't you fight this dude? Why are you dropping out of this fight, man? He's 30 years old. He ain't never unified. He could have just done so much more, in my opinion. And that's my frustration with Tank. So I ain't anti-Tank. I ain't a Shakur fan. I ain't a Devin fan. I just want to see these top matchups actually go down. So it's disappointing to me. I'm gonna let y'all respond to that. I might have a little feedback, and then I'm gonna be out of here.
Shout out to you, CJ.
You respond to that, Josh.
And real quick, Jake Boxing, much love, man, for the love in the super chat. Real quick before my guy Supreme.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Just Do.
Big Supreme, talk to me, bro. Shout out to Jay. Appreciate you, family.
Shout out to everybody on the panel. Hope you're having a good holiday season and all that. Man, yo, CJ, I'm gonna push back a little bit because on one end, like you highlight that obviously there's something going on behind the scenes with PBC,
right?
Whether Al is sick or whatever they got going on, and then you saying it's sad that he never unified. He's not fighting these guys. He's cherry picking someone from 130. I felt like the Tank hate. Like nothing gets put in context.
It ain't hate. Before you continue, let me just
listen. To me, it sounds like hate because you highlighting his age. You're saying he's 31. He never unified. There got to be a reason for that, bro. Like we done had this conversation hundreds of times on multiple channels, bro.
What you mean? It got to be a reason for that. I mean, the most obvious reason is the one we don't want to put up.
The reason why I'm saying that is because when you look at Top Rank, what they had at 135 with Haney, Kambosos, Tio, Lomachenko, it was obvious that they had some little round robin tournament and they were trying to keep Tank out the loop. In my opinion, when you got someone like Kambosos winning undisputed, he was with Lou DiBella and Bob Arum. That's all political, bro. Like when people say he never unified, it's not because obviously he has the talent to unify. Obviously he's gifted. Obviously we think that he could beat these guys. It got to be political, bro. It's not because Tank is sitting there saying, "Oh, well, I don't want to fight Kambosos, or I don't want to fight Haney, or I don't want to fight Shakur." You think if them belts wasn't on PBC side, that Tank would have been unified or at least undisputed? You know,
hey, I'm gonna let you land, but I gotta interject right quick. I would agree with you if not for the fact that Tank said he don't give a fuck about legacy. That tells me he don't give a fuck about unification.
See, the reason why I say you don't put things in a context, to me, when Tank and Floyd said fuck the belts, is not about legacy, is about money, I feel like that was a defense mechanism because they knew that they was being shut out. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. I'm speculating just like you speculating. But to me, the defense mechanism.
You cut out, but let me respond real quick to what you said. Oh, he dropped off. I understand that perspective. Yeah, we both speculating, most definitely. But if I was the one trying to get the fights, I ain't got no reason to put up no defense mechanism. I would say, hey, it's politics. It's what behind the scenes. I want these fights. I want the belts, but they ain't, I'm not getting the opportunity. And you can say that without throwing anyone specific under the bus. So I got to disagree with that, champ.
I ain't gonna. Let me say something to that too. Let me respond to that. I agree with what Big Supreme say about it. It's probably politics because if you look back at 135, bro, I mean, even like the whole time Tank been there, bro. To me, there's only one other person that was like that, and that was Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? And Teofimo, probably Teofimo. Other than that, I mean, I didn't really care about the other fights anyway. You know what I'm saying? And then right now, the only people who like that at 135 right now, to me, is Tank and Keyshawn. To me, like, so, I mean, it's not like the belts. Like somebody said, it was Kambosos with the belt. Like, I don't think nobody think that Kambosos would beat Tank. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends who has the belt and depends who you a fan of. You know what I mean? Because like nobody would the same way what we say about Devin with Kambosos. It would have been even worse with Tank. If Tank would have beat Kambosos, they would have been like, man, Tank just beat Kambosos. Like it's really more about the matchups than the belts at that weight class because I mean, every fighter ain't no all-time great in that division. It's not like 154 right now or nothing like that. It ain't like I mean, not saying everybody at 154 all-time great, but that's a deep ass division. That's a deep division. Like where
salute. You know what I mean? Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button, man. We gonna keep on building. Shout out to my guy Casino up there building. Tank the King of hypothetical matchups.
Hey yo, I'm a step down after I say this. I hear what you're saying, Casino, but I hate that we have to these days in boxing. We got to say, "Oh, I don't feel that nobody else is like that." Let's see the fight. Let's see what actually would go down. I know you're not a fan of Shakur. Like I said, I'm only a fan of, to be honest, only a fan of Terrence Crawford nowadays. I don't like none of these 135 pounders like that, but I still want to see the fights. Okay, you could feel like somebody ain't like that, but I think stylistically, styles make fights. The old cliche. I feel like Shakur is a nightmare matchup for Tank because he ain't gonna stand in the pocket and just let him tee off. But
it's a nightmare for me.
Hold on. With that, I'm done, y'all. I'll be listening in the background once I get home. Shout out to all y'all. I respect y'all opinion.
Let me say something before you leave, though. Before you leave, real quick. Like, just tell me, do I make sense? Oh, all right. Well, y'all hear me. Like, when it comes to Shakur and Tank, I ain't taking nothing away from Shakur. I promise you. To me, it's gonna sound like hate because I just be defending, but people be thinking I be defending like I don't be making no sense. I mean, as long as I make sense, feel like that, I don't really care what nobody say. Bump it. But like to me, I just think that defense all night long. Cause y'all gotta think about something, man. Let's be for real. We all boxing fans, and no, we do not see Shakur let his hands go on a move. Like it's either defense, and you think that he gonna open up with Tank when he like. That's what I'm trying to say. The way they be trying to make it seem like about this defense, but Tank will punch through that defense. Tank will go through that body. Like, come on. Do y'all really think that, let's say
This the thing.
Shakur make Tank this? You think he gonna try to make Tank pay? Like, I'm talking about open up with him. That's what I don't see. Now, he would shock me if he do that. But I don't see that.
This is what I say, bro. The only reason that I want Tank to go ahead and fight Shakur is to make these people be quiet. But it don't gotta happen. I don't want to see that shit. I know what is it, and I don't even see how Shakur can win, because if Shakur does play the defense, the judge is not giving it to him. No matter what he do, I don't give a damn. If that nigga don't have no aggression, and he's not a, people be acting like he's that much of a superior boxing skills than Tank got. He not superior enough to goddamn just never get touched to the point where he can play defense and blow Tank out the water. He's not finna do that shit. I don't see that shit. I just don't even see no way that he could win. Like, even if it do go all 12, if it go all 12, it's like, if it go all 12.
Hey, look, if he that easy, bro, if it's no way.
No, listen, if it go all 12,
they gotta fight him, bro. Yeah, people
they gotta fight him.
And defense ain't gonna work. Well, what's gonna work? Because the shit that everybody else been doing, the other 30 people did it there.
Nah, what Keyshawn gotta work. What Keyshawn got will work. The tools that Keyshawn got, that shit can work.
That style plays more into Tank's hands, because that's gonna give him the opportunities to land this shot that Shakur will make for damn sure it don't happen. That's why people I never heard people.
But then either way it goes, that's what I'm saying. That's why I definitely don't want to see it.
That's what most people are not. If Shakur and Tank fought on March 1st instead of Lamont,
Keyshawn got defense.
That'd be the best fighter he fought. So
no, you're right.
I'm not gonna tell. No. For me, this is for me. There's no way I'm gonna say a guy that all he do is win and showed you to be one of the top guys, no matter where he at, don't have a chance to win because this guy.
Let me ask you power. Let me ask you something though. Like you seen them punches that Autumn was landing on Shakur. I'm saying just those punches that he was landing on Shakur on the inside when they was fighting. Like, even though it was the right hand, whatever. My thing is, Tank get a couple of those shots. Tank get a couple of those shots, and I think Tank faster than Autumn too. To me, I could be 100% wrong. To me, I can't see. I just can't see Shakur, because he didn't show it yet that he go the superior defense thing and then come out of that and be rocking. Now even Autumn had to stand still in order for Shakur to let his hands go. Autumn had to stand still. When Autumn was bouncing around, Shakur wasn't letting his hands go. That was my problem.
I mean, Tank don't fight like that, and he dominated Autumn. That's not really a good example. That dude got dominated and admitted to running at the end of the fight. He admitted to running.
No, you're right.
That's not a good example. Don't feel like that. Shout out to my baby girl, the Queen, Miss Jusdu. Hacker with a dude.
But like I said, look, man, I want the fight to happen. If that's what y'all want, I ain't gonna lie. If that's what y'all want, Tank, go ahead and do it. You know what I'm saying? Of course.
Name me a fighter you fought better than Shakur.
I mean, shit, it don't.
The best like that's not. People keep talking about their preference and what they don't like and how he fight. That might be the way to beat him. You just don't know, because doing it that way everybody else did it failed. They ain't come close.
And that's 100% right.
They saying that's why I want. That's why I want Tank. That's why I want Tank. That's why I want Tank to show. I just want Tank to show the people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean? That's where I'm at with it. You feel me? Because I mean, I could talk all day, but if Tank don't fight him, then I mean, all I'm doing is just talking. You feel me? That's why I want Tank to go ahead and do it. Like, don't think I don't want whatever the people want. That's what I want Tank to do, because I don't want Tank to retire. I don't want Tank. I don't want Tank to retire. I don't want Tank to retire, and then people be complaining about.
Terrence Crawford.
Wait, what you think?
Earl Spence easiest fight. I had people saying that to me. That no boxing. I really know.
Yeah, I did.
That's gonna be. So my thing is, you just want to see it, regardless of what you think gonna happen. Nobody anticipated Pitbull being one of Tank's toughest fights. We all thought that was just gonna be another short replacement knockout victim, right? You get me? You just
you right. You right, because
You know what I'm saying?
Because I'm not trying to say Shakur is soft. Because like on some real, what you said, you could be 100% right. But that's why I always start when I say something. That's why I always say what I think, what I
It's
see.
all good. It's a boxing bit.
I'm not
I respect your opinion.
right.
It's all good, but we
See,
still
see,
just want to see the
and that's
fight.
why
I
I
don't
like
care
your
who's
channel.
gonna win. I want to see it.
Right. That's why that's why I love your channel, bro. Because on some real, like, if I said this right here to on anybody else's channel, like for real, like, you don't know the type of names that motherfuckers say to me, bro. Like,
Yeah,
just because
I get it. I know.
I could break it down just like
Most
that.
people don't know how to have a conversation when it
I ain't
starts
gonna
getting
lie.
different from what they think. Me, I want to hear it when it's different than what I think, because you might be in line
Right.
with some of the people in the chat think that don't want to click the link. So it makes for a good conversation. William Old School, real quick, my brother, talk to me. I know you came up here. Holla at me. What you got on it, man?
Well,
what you make of this news or lack thereof, or this
I'm
statement?
disgusted. I'll be honest. Oh, by the way, since Miss Dude's in the chat, Baby Dude told me that he's a Andy Cruz fan.
Oh, man.
No, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I am disgusted. Here's my issue. If this is a freaking promoter problem, they're literally fucking us up, because this kid's only fighting to the end of 2025. They push another goddamn fight back. That means there's only 2 fights coming out of him.
Yeah.
That means if he fights, goes ahead with the fight he's got planned, there's only 1 fight left after that, dude.
And I ain't gonna lie. See that what you saying right there, William Old School? Like, that's the reason that I'm cool without the Shakur fight, because if let's say Tank really is retiring at the end of 2025, I want to see the most entertaining shit I could possibly see. That's just me, my selfish personal preferences. You know, like if you got 2 fights left, like let's say Tank got 2 fights left, I want to see the 2 most exciting fights I could possibly get. That's just me. You know what I mean? Like I want to see him if he got 2 last fights. I want to see Keyshawn and Teofimo. I want to see Teofimo and Keyshawn if he got 2 last fights. That's just me. I don't care nothing about Shakur if he got 2 last fights. But if he got 5 last fights or 3 or 4, then throw Shakur in there. For me, that's just for me. I want to see entertainment if he got 2 more fights, bro. You know what I mean?
What's good with it, bro?
Now the other thing, we know Tank's been going through some shit. If he's having, he was talking about getting counseling. If he's having some kind of mental issue, he needs to do that now, not wait. Because I mean, he could be throwing away the rest of his career when he might not. A year or 2 later, he might want to come back. But why do that and take that time off? That could screw his career up. I think if this is a mental issue, he needs to get help now, bro.
Zoom, my bro. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what's going on. There's just so much to speculate on. It's like I see somebody saying issues again too, but I just don't know. But
I agree with what you said. I agree with what you
saying that they talked to Lamont Roach's team. Lamont Roach's team don't know nothing about this.
Right.
You know? So that makes me wonder if he's just pissed off again, because you know how
man, this ain't no promote. I know what just do had said earlier. Like, I agree with what he said, bro. This can't be no promotion, because this is bad promotion. If this is promotion, like, it's no way that this is promotion. I want to throw it out. I don't know what's going on, but just the way that I would think, I would want to throw that all the way out the window. Like, I don't think it got nothing to do with no promotion. That would be stupid. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what, the press conferences didn't look so fucking great. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, William.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to say something on top of what you said, because I give Tank mad respect for what he said. And like I said, here I go again, but it's true. I give Tank mad respect for what he said about not going to get going to, for his mental health stuff. He said he don't want to do that, and this out his own mouth. He don't want to do that while he's still fighting. He want to do that once he hang it up, because he want to be emotional around his daughters. See, I got 2 daughters, and I can tell you right now, daughters would change you, bro. Like, I'm a straight up 100% homebody. So I do understand what he's saying, that he don't want to let that fire go. until he's done with boxing. And I definitely understand, because like just like y'all was just talking about how fighters like we don't know what be in their mind. Like we don't know if when Tank get in that ring or any other fighter get in that ring, we don't know if they be locked into that point. They be locked into that point, like they don't care if the person live or die. Because I know if I have a fight with somebody, I'm not thinking about their life. So to have a career out of it, I could definitely respect the fact that he don't want to, and that's some grown man shit to say, yo. Or just period, not grown man, just him being period. To not want to let that fire go.
Hey, this
You don't
ain't
want
the
that
first
fire
time.
go and
2 cents to be right too. Look what she said, Just.
I ain't gonna lie. This ain't the
business
okay.
related. It could be business related. You ain't
I was
paying what I want. No fight. I mean, this would be at first. I ain't saying it can't happen. You know, we definitely seen the
Well,
change.
look at that position. You think freaking Amazon's gonna pay out a shit ton of money for Lamont Roach fight? Think about that.
hell no.
I mean, shit, not up front.
Hell no.
I would guess.
But I ain't gonna lie. Like I think it's like the shit that he said about mental health, like the mental health, the way he's saying mental health, I don't think it's like the same mental health that everybody else be like. Mental health, when a lot of people say it, is like suicidal thoughts and shit like that. I don't think that's the type of mental health he got. Like I think he talking about his just image, period. You know what I mean? Because he said something about it before this press conference. It was a press conference that he said something about, like, all this shit. This just ain't it. Like this ain't it. Like trying to act like, basically, I think he don't want to, like, all the aggressiveness that got to come with boxing and like everything that got to happen at a press conference, like everything about that shit. I think he really more of a peaceful person. Like he wants to be a peaceful person, and he don't really the boxing game. Like he just he's outgrowing the shit as a human being. You know what I mean? I believe, like, that's why he said he got 2 daughters. I don't think he's like mental health to the part where he finna go crazy. I just think he mental health. I think he mental health where it's like,
no, I don't think that is.
We've been through some
I think he
things.
want. I just think he want to go. He want to show his feminine side because he got 2. And I'm telling you right now, I'm not even trying to cap or nothing. I really got 2 daughters, man. I got 11 and a 6-year-old. And I tell you, no lie, man. Like they're my only kids, and they made me think so different. You cannot be the way you is, the way you got boys. Like the way some people got boys.
Yeah.
Like you really, because you want to teach them so much. Just as a father, you want to show that you can be emotional, sensitive. You want to show, you know what I mean? Because your daughters look up to their fathers for a lot. No matter if the father not around, really, that the daughters look up to their father a lot, and it's down to me that he is really in tune with his daughters, because he didn't have to say none of that. The reason why he don't wanna do that yet. He didn't have to put that out to none of us. That's
and he
real.
seemed like
We don't know how that
nah,
makes
for real. Like, and I got an 11-year-old daughter too, bro. Like I feel like you hit that shit. You hit the nail on the head. Like, and I feel like when he said that, some people tried to twist what he said and said that he don't care about legacy and things like that. I don't take what he said as that. I look at it. He looks at it like the people who celebrate him, they don't have no problem with his legacy. I feel like that's what he's saying. He's saying his city, his family, everybody around him, they feel like his legacy is great. And I feel like those are the people he's caring about making happy. I don't think I feel like if they didn't think his legacy was great, then he would feel like he got work to do. But when he goes to Baltimore, they don't make him feel like he got more work to do. They make him feel like your legacy is the greatest. You're the greatest. You can't do no wrong. And I feel like those are the people we care about making happy. And the fact that they are happy, and the fact that he bought up the block. Like he's showing you what he care about. He bought the block up.
The thing is, if people listen, what Tank want for itself is different than what the average fan be saying they want. Like people be talking about unifications, this, that. He told you he don't care about belts. He told you he don't care about legacy, because that shit is just subjective at the end of the day. He said where he from, he gonna always be a legend. Like he gonna be one of them guys. Like he beat the odds. So yeah, that's what he is speaking to. Look, I do it for the people that understand where I came from. You get what I'm saying? I'm not giving him an out not to fight people, but his want and his why is different than the fight fans. He's gonna do it his way. He's doing it his way. That's what it
And I
is.
know what
Like,
type
it's
of
people that really respect that and ain't asking for me to do exactly what they say do it from home. They just gonna support and rock with it, and I get that too. I get it. You should only, focus on the people that is gonna continue to support you. That's all you should do. You know what I mean? You can't worry about the ones that want you to do things their way. You get me? So I hope when it's all said and done, he good, but it is alarming for him to say, man, the fight canceled. But Lamont Roach still training, so just weird. It's weird,
shit.
man.
If he don't show up, it is canceled. Shit. But
Yeah.
what I will say about Tank, he's consistent. I ain't gonna lie, like he's consistent, like you just said. He tells everybody exactly what is on his mind, and people decide what they want to do with that information. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, bro, Tank, he's that type of person where he really care about the bottom, like the people at the bottom. You feel me? Like he care about and where he's from, that would be considered the bottom. You know that you know what I mean? That's what he care about, brother. Like the shit that he's doing in that gym in his community, that's the shit he care about. That Thanksgiving drive that he do every year that he don't ever advertise, that's the shit he care about. When he come to Atlanta, I seen this shit with my own eyes, bro. I seen this shit with my own eyes, bro. When he came to Atlanta for the Mario Barrios fight, bro, that nigga did not try to go find the nicest gym. That nigga came to the gym where I trained at in the hood. I'm talking about Tank brought the Rolls Royce to the hood of any gym in Atlanta, bro. He gave us an opportunity. He put our whole gym on Showtime. Like, nigga, I'm on Showtime because of Tank. And I would have never imagined that shit was finna happen at our gym, because our gym was in the trenches. Shootouts is happening outside our gym, but he made sure he came to ours. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of Tank, that's the type of person Tank did. And then when Coach Calvin was talking to us, Coach Calvin started crying. And Coach Calvin always start crying, but that's that passion. Like, you gotta be from a certain place to understand why he be crying. You gotta be from a certain place to understand exactly, bro.
Yeah, he actually care. He
bro.
really care. Yeah. So it's just
that
like
shit real.
it's a deeper story with him at the end of the day, but that's not gonna stop boxing fans from being selfish. And not saying we want them to fight the best is being selfish. That's what we all want, because you just want to see the matchups. But I listen to the
Yeah, I ain't
fighter,
gonna lie,
man.
bro.
What
It's
they
kind of
want a
hard.
lot of
You got
times is
guys
just
out
different.
there he can beat, or it's gonna be a hell of a fucking fight, and the fights are not happening.
See, the thing about it though,
On
he
the
don't care
hands
about the
too
boxing
deep,
fans. He care about
my guy.
the trenches, bro. He got the trenches. He don't care about the boxing fans. He care about the trenches, and he got the trenches. Like, you go to any trenches in America and you ask them who their favorite boxer is, 9 times out of 10, everybody in the trenches gonna say Tank. And so that in his eyes, he won because he won the trenches. That's what he do it for. He let you know.
Look, bro, when you have kids growing up, that changes a man. If you're a real man, all you're thinking about from that point on is taking care of your kids and doing the right thing by them and making sure they got a roof over their head, make sure they got food on their table, and making sure they grow up the best they can. I know that's what changed me, dude. When I had my first daughter, all I wanted to do was not sell fucking drugs, not run pounds back and forth from state to state. I completely changed my fucking self for my kids.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that stuff at all. But man, I wonder, is it any injury, like, because you ain't gonna just call off a fight like that. It gotta be something wrong for sure. Like I
Well, I'm
said,
sure
you
we're gonna hear
trolling it
about it
now would be a
soon.
good time to come out and say, yeah, I was just trolling, but I don't see why you would troll about your fight. So
Nah, he
gotta be
not
something
trolling. He
wrong.
might not show up for
Trouble in
real.
paradise.
He might not show up for real, bro.
Stop
He might not show up. If he do show up, it's gonna be for Roach, because he really fuck with Roach. That's why I never was mad about this fight, because I look at it, if I was in this position and I got some people that was boxing when I started and they came up and they still got a decent.
Say we should all care about the fans because we buy the tickets and call themselves trying to get the bag, right? I think that'd just be a little off put. The reason why I don't think it's a frustration because he can't get an opponent is because he's been vocal in the past about not even asking for those fights. So it's like to now turn around and it's like, oh, I can't get him now, but you wasn't, you by your own admission, you wasn't asking for him. I think it's something deeper than that, because I think they can get him the fights, but I think he caught in between things changing. Showtime stepping out, shit changed, man. Espinoza said some stuff, man, you know, about networks and not being readily, to pay, available to pay for these fights, man. So I just don't know. It's just so much to speculate on, but it's deeper than frustration. You ain't calling no fight off because you mad. It gotta be an injury or something that got to be serious if it's canceled, so to speak. So.
All right, Josh, I'm gonna holler at you, bro. I just wanted to stop in. I got some running to do.
Yeah, I already know. Shout out to it in old school. Guys, rather
Peace
see
out, guys.
Keyshawn or Shakur. Either, I mean, obviously Shakur because he's been there, but at this point, you want to know what the hell going on with him. I don't think we'll see Keyshawn in Tank fight, but that's just me. Or anything can happen in boxing, but just don't feel like he gonna make the cut.
I think we
Yo, I'm about to jump back in the chat. All right.
You already know.
I'm stuck in traffic and everything, man. But yeah, I'm you already know I'm sticking around. But yeah, definitely, yo. And I appreciate you for letting me on, yo.
Always, bro. Always. Yeah, so
all right.
collecting championships. If you did, the conversion would be way different. Or the conversation would be way different. I mean, I don't know. I did. I mean, he took his time making his moves as he seen fit. I mean, outwent Floyd, and then the Loma fight was a real thing. And now that's not. I'm hearing that he actually did retire. So
before I hop off, Just Dude, I want to ask you a question.
Talk to me.
Do you think he's having a problem getting up for the Lamont Roach fight? Like, do you think if the original plan would have went through, something tells me he wouldn't be having all these problems if the opponent was Lomachenko? I feel like he's having a problem getting up for Roach, and the reason I say that is because at the press conference he was acting a certain way, but then the people in the crowd said something. He was like, "Okay, now I'm lit." You feel me? So I'm thinking it might got something to do with that shit. But you never know.
Anything is possible, but I wouldn't think that, because I remember Lamont Roach was saying they had a conversation before he had fought Hector Garcia, before Tank fought Hector Garcia, and he was kind of in the plans. So he kind of, even though it might have been your fourth option or whatever the case, you still selected him to a degree. So I don't think it's that, but I definitely think it's between him and being business related. One of the two. Something ain't right with him. Is it an injury or some shit on the business side? It may be not being sewn up the right way. This is
the only reason I'm saying that. Oh yeah. The only reason I was saying that is because like I know what you're saying is true. Like he was already in the plans. And that goes to what I was saying. Like, if a nigga grew up with me, he's in my plans regardless. You know what I'm saying? That's what that. So, but I feel like he just wasn't supposed to be in the plans next. I feel like Tank was I feel like he might have been planning on some big shit, and I feel like it might have something to do with the money. Like, they was gonna pay. He was gonna get the check he was supposed to get for Lomachenko. You see what I'm saying? He was gonna get the check he was supposed to get for Lomachenko, and I think it's more about the check, and that's what's making him not want to get up for the shit, because it's like, nigga, I was just supposed to get this Lomachenko check, but now they talking about this Lamont Roach check, and it ain't really about him. Like, he was gonna fight him anyway, but he was trying to get that big check before, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. But
we just speculate, just an honest conversation. It could be a number of different things, for sure. But I don't know. He didn't even sound like frustrated with not getting the Loma fight. You get me? He sounded like he understood where Loma was coming from. So I think it's things that he's frustrated with, but definitely not to the point where he'd be like temper tantrum. This fight is canceled. There got to be something serious that he ain't disclosing. Like I said, I wouldn't even hold my breath. Somebody else probably gonna have to come out and make a statement. But like I said, I'm gonna consider the possibility that it could be trolling, but it'd just be the worst time ever. Like to troll.
I'm gonna throw the trolling out the window. Even if he do say, even if he come out his own mouth and say he was trolling, I'm gonna be like, nah, you wasn't trolling. You just changed your fucking mind, nigga.
That is something, but like I said, for it to be like that, this is an event when he show up and show out. So for him to say something, I'll consider got to be something that's worth it, that he ain't disclosed to the people just yet for whatever reason. You know what I mean? So Roach still training. He's saying it's off. So we'll see. One can't go without the other. So that's the only reason, it's worth the conversation. Because again, I I couldn't see him trolling his own fight. But I see my bro say he keeping the tradition going. Tank with Floyd, because Floyd did. It's funny that Floyd did do that with one of his fights, saying his fight was canceled. Now he turned around, and it sounds like this was what might be going on, and it'll be terrible because it already was one pushback. You know what I'm saying? And then for it to be canceled after a pushback and it being a fight that people quote unquote complaining about, I just can't see the good to come out of none of this. I mean, and he taking a hit for sure. Definitely taking a hit. So we're gonna see, because boxing fans gonna run wild, man. People be looking for something. They're gonna be looking for a reason or an opportunity to come up with something. Thank God, my guy. Thanks to Cherry. Malik K, what it do? Come on with the problem.
I'm gonna say one more thing and then I'm gonna hop off, Just.
Sure, for sure. Talk to me.
I'm gonna say, with the what you said about him not being mad about Lomachenko and what he said about Lomachenko, with the way he responded to that shit, that let me know Tank really finna leave. You know what I mean? Like I believe him when he say he gonna retire. I believe him because the type of person he is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
shout out to you, right?
Like the fact that he's not on social media that much. You know what I'm saying? Like if he was a social media dude, if he was on Twitter every day and shit like that, I wouldn't believe none of this shit. You know what I mean? But the way he moves when he don't got no fight, and then the fact that he was so understanding with Lomachenko, that lets me know he finna do the same shit. The reason he not mad at Loma, he not mad at Loma because he finna do the same shit. And that's
real. It's real. It's real. It's just so much deeper. He could have been like, man, that dude ducking me. See, he ain't want to fight all. He just didn't take that role. Like, he really. So I told you I'd be so much deeper than somebody ducking. Said Loma was long in the tooth, and him retiring would prove that. But it's going to be some people that really convince themselves that he retired because he's scared. But that's for y'all. Y'all can have that one. But I said it. That dude spent a long time as an amateur, very successful, ended up being one of the best ever. But also, you got a late start in the pro ranks. They moved you relatively fast, and being that your talent, afforded you the opportunity to fight in a weight class like 135, where you truly don't belong. You know what I mean? That's what the toughest fights are at. Dudes are bigger, stronger. You know how it goes. So
yeah, I give, and for what you just said, I give Loma more respect than everybody else. Anytime somebody
after remember the loss to Haney, he was talking about it. Talking about retiring. Think about retiring them.
Like you said, he's not even in the weight class he belong in. When people do shit like that, I gotta give them their respect. I gotta give it to him, bro. But I gotta go in here and put some gas on the tank, man. I'm gonna fall in the back and listen to you, man. Shout out to you, man. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, family. Appreciate you. Shout out to my guy Al Boogany. Was good. Just give credit to Usyk, but the question is, do you think Tyson Fury is completely washed after losing the way? We're gonna talk about that because I just wanted to make sure we all was on the same page and just reported on both sides of it. So if you're new, make sure you sub to the channel. Make sure you turn your notifications on, and make sure you hit that like button. Let's keep building. We ain't done yet. Wasn't all what we was going to talk about. This was part of it. Just had to, this will be unfortunate news, man. You just want this fight to get out the way. You know what I mean? Go ahead and get this fight. It's some good fights on the undercard that people definitely want to see. So I will hope that the fight ain't canceled, but you can only go off of what these guys say. Like I said, I'm leaving options on the table. I can only go off what he's saying, right? Yeah, we could think he lying, but I think this would be the worst time to do so. Got to be something that prompted him to get up on his social media and say his fight is canceled. So this is how these dudes eat. This is how these dudes get paid. I don't think nobody's canceling fights willingly without it having a real reason. Lamont Roach said he's training. Shout out to J Hardcore Boxing News. I believe somebody reached out to Lamont Roach Sr., and he said he haven't heard anything on his side. Lamont Roach Jr. said, like I said, he's still training. He's in the gym putting in work. So just only time will tell. But like I said, it just makes you wonder, because at a time like this, why would you put out that information about your fight? Like, you're going to have people scrambling, confused, questioning things. Don't nobody know what's going on. That's not a good look, because your fight just got pushed back or quote unquote semi-canceled, right? Pushed to another date. And for you for that date to not come to fruition after you already stamped it and approved and said that you were fighting, then it's just not going to be a good look for nothing, for nobody, not yourself, not Lamont Roach, not for the event as a whole, and nobody participating on the card. It's just going to be a tough look, tough out, man. I don't know exactly where you go from here. Do we got a bigger fight? I mean, I don't know. What's the bigger fight? You get me? Shakur ain't the guy. Lomachenko is obviously not going to be the dude. I don't see it being a bigger fight. It could be something with him directly, or possible injury. Who knows? But I don't think people just call fights off without having a damn good reason to do so. You know what I mean? Yeah, me too. I'm cool with the fight. I ain't tripping. You say you ready for David versus David. That is coming February 1st. So we got that boxing. I can shout out to you for the 5-piece. He said you should just go to Dragon Ball Turkey and make the dad fight at 140. Since it seems to be free. Tank chose Lamont Roach. Why would he be frustrated? That's why I don't think it's that. He did choose him. I don't think it's frustrated with the opponent or not getting opponents. Got to be something else, maybe business related or personal with him. You know what I mean? Whether that be a physical injury or something else that we don't know about. But like I said, we're going to speculate now because we have very limited information. But time reveals all. So I feel like in due time, we'll know exactly what's going on. Shout out to
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
James says, do you feel like American boxing is dying? Nah, I just feel like, James, it's not dying. I just feel like, we creatures of habit, and we used to seeing things move and go a certain way. And I kind of anticipated to a degree when Showtime stepped out that it was going to be some changes. Things were going to move differently and not as smoothly as they once did, right? Like they got a whole different situation going on with Amazon Prime. And I don't think that was going to go off without a hitch. I don't think that was going to be a flawless kind of transition. And I think what we're seeing right now, and I could be wrong, but I think you're just seeing some of the bumps in the road and them ironing it out in real time. You've seen that they were supposed to put on X amount of cars this year and only put on, 4 to 5. So it just ain't looking good. And I think that's making a lot of people speculate, question, some people panicking. But I don't feel like the American boxing is dying. I just think they make it kind of difficult to keep up with it. You know what I'm saying? And these changes are affecting the people, right? And you seeing people respond to it in a real way. So I don't think it's dying for sure, but some things have changed, and I don't think people are too happy about the changes because at this point, it ain't looked like the most positive thing, right? The last thing you need is a promotional entity that's been rocking as solidly as PBC, promise you X amount of events and deliver probably less than half of that. So, and I think some of the criticism and concern is legit because of what we just seen or the kind of year that we just seen out of them specifically. You know what I mean, Dara, what it do? You say what happened? Tank says something, but he just said his fight is canceled. I got some. You gotta hit me in the IG. I'm busy. Hit my IG. Caleb fighting Billy Joe. Is he? Shout out to TD Sports Talk D for the win, my bro. What's good with it, D? Shout out to my baby girl too, the queen. Miss Jusdueboxing is in the building. A1 Hoop Zone, my guy. Yeah, definitely. Y'all hit my Instagram. Y'all already know. Jusdueboxing. Hit my Instagram, man. I got names written down, but y'all gotta let me know y'all sizes and stuff. Man, I'm gonna take care of that. Try to take care of more of the shirts this week. Try to get a start on it early. So shout out to everybody. I appreciate y'all patience, but I will make sure y'all get y'all shirts for sure. Big Dog Willie, my guy, Bill Haney said on X that he told Tank he better drop the fight Roach and fight Devin because the time next year, Devin will be the A side. Bill Haney facts.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Bill Haney is working. All right, talking Devin, but still suspended. Yeah, I just hit me and I got you. B Dog, unless there's a press release, something I wouldn't put any stock into it. I get that. I understand that completely. But my only question would be why put that out? Because people gonna run wild with it. That's all. I just why put it out. Like that's left field. So maybe something got to be going on. But time will tell. So We gonna keep rolling, man. Shout out to Tank Davis. Hope everything is good with him, his team, his corner, everybody going. You know, hope we got to fight March 1st. But I can't explain this post further than what he put, so we ain't gonna trip on it. This is what he said. We reported on it. We just gonna keep rolling. Roger was good with it. Said the T others Matias say today. Look, we're gonna keep rocking. Y'all know we don't stay stuck on one thing too long. Well, we did long enough. So, but let me where is it? Hold on. Briefly speak on this real quick. So look, Teofimo been in the news for all kind of things. You know, on one end, we know he turned down 3 quality guys, fought a lesser guy, Steve Claggett, with about 7 losses. Did what he did there, ain't been in the ring since then. He been going back and forth with Top Rank, claiming his contract ain't valid, trying to get out of his contract, complaining more or speaking more about his money or lack thereof. Talking about wanting to fight Crawford, Tank, Boots, you name it, he talking about fighting them. Now we heard it today that, you know, they are working out a potential fight between him and Matias for March 15th for the belt. You know what I'm saying? Fight will headline ESPN, pay-per-view. No location yet. This action fight between one of the sport's top fighters and a former champion. Look, I'll get y'all my honest thoughts right off the bat. Bravo, Teofimo. You get a round of applause if you get in the ring with somebody that's actually at 140 and you fight. This is what you need to do. Prove your worth. You said you to take over. You need to start acting like it. You got that WBO title. You need to start fighting these guys. You need to start fighting dudes at 140. Stop calling for everything outside of 140 and be realistic with yourself. So this is actually solid news for boxing. I hope they do make this fight. I hope it ain't just hearsay. That's got you. I got you, bro. So Tank probably trolling. I will hope not. Bill Haney facts undefeated. You know it, man. You know it. Undefeated, bro. Undefeated. I got you out busy. After Matias' last fight, I think Teal beats him. Yeah, I think it's a real good chance that he could beat him too. Matias kind of stylistically got the style that'll allow Teal to counter punch, be on the back foot, move around, something that he would like, but still a tricky fight because Matias could clip you. He throw punches on odd angles. Not everybody, it just makes short work out of him, but I think Tio and his pops probably seen something. They seen what his last fight looked like. And I think because of that, they might want to take a crack at him. I think that the time is now. Boxing is about timing. They seen a couple chinks in his armor. He got a couple losses now. Maybe they feel like they can beat him. You know what I'm saying? Now they feel like they got one. You put it on pay-per-view. Me too. Me too. Shout out to Melon and Queen, always holding me down in the chat. Rain and peace to the Queen. How you feeling? That gonna be a banger. Yeah, if they can make this fight, I like it. I ain't tripping on it. Always on to the next. This is a real fight. I think the rest of this stuff was just talks. Boots, I didn't anticipate Boots taking this challenge or jumping on it. But this just furthermore puts more pressure on Eddie Hearn and Boots in a weird way, because now it's another opponent, potential opponent, took off the table. It won't be Teofimo. Boots gonna be sitting on the sideline for a while, and he's gonna have to risk, you know, being able to secure a unification without no BS going on. So he got his work cut out for him. Eddie got his work cut out for him, man. Till gets no props for negotiations. He liable to show up and fight Brian Custer. You know it, man. You know it. So look, this will be a good fight at 140, no doubt. Former champion against the current champion. People feel like Matias is no longer this quote-unquote boogeyman that they framed him out to be. I think Matias is still dangerous. I'm not quite sold that Teal was going to make this look easy. He hasn't done it in the past. Matias could be a tricky guy to fight. You just still got to go out there and beat him. It's not going to be an easy fight for him per se, but we'll see. I like this fight for him more than the other fights that they mentioned because it seems realistic. If you can beat him, just keep it moving. Be the takeover. Be who you is. Keep fighting the right guys. And I think people will take you serious. But I think this is a step in the right direction. You've been doing a lot of trolling, speaking crazy, talking wild, and I think you're losing the fans. But aside from that, people do forget. People are very forgetful. With the right kind of performance and fight, and you with some act right, people might really start to take an interest in Teofimo again because he is a talented fighter. He just gotta he gotta stay from out of the media. He don't need media, like, because the media is his worst enemy. Right, Casino. That boy outlet always open. Matias get that cut open. Yeah, he got scar tissue. Shout out to my guy, Cal Cool. He got that scar tissue. Yep. He was getting touched up, and Matias gonna bring consistent pressure. I doubt that he'll go into another fight without a game plan, quote unquote. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he said, he didn't go into the power fight with a game plan. So I don't see him doing that again. I would hope not. But this would be an entertaining fight for 140. I would entertain it. I would watch it. I would pay some money to watch these two fight because it's a real fight. You know what I'm saying? And this moves Tio in the direction that he need to move in. I ain't tripping about Matias losing to Paro and none of that. I'm still want to see the matchups. This will be a dangerous matchup, one that I think he definitely could win. I think stylistically, you know, this might be more of what Tio wants, but who knows, man? If Matias able to close the gap, he could be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? He's dangerous in the inside too. So this is a good fight. Hopefully he can make it. Yeah, they supposed to be on the Tank and Roach undercard. So hopefully everything goes, comes to fruition with that card, man. You know what I'm saying? Not gonna lie, I hope Matias whoop T.O. Yeah, all things is I'm with you. I'm with you too. Matias was best shot and doesn't hurt Surreal. Yeah, I mean, he still got to get the feet. He gonna have to walk him down. T.O. ain't gonna make that easy for him. T.O. knows his way around the ring. Dude could fight. And when it's a threat in the ring, he'll be focused. He gonna show up. He typically do when there's somebody in there that can give him trouble. Chill for the KO. Matias got no defense. Yeah, defense is not present in his fights. King KO, shout out to you, fam. He gonna hurt Yankee. You gotta hurt him, yeah. I think he can because of all the holes that that he just leave himself so open. You know what I mean? I think T will be able to capitalize. He faster, more athletic. Matias gonna bring the pressure. T like the counter punch, move around. But there are gonna be times where you gotta mix it up and fight a little bit and take chances. And I think that's when Matias will have his opportunities. But let's see this fight though. Let's see this fight. I mean, we just watched him fight Steve Claggett. I doubt it'd be any worse than that. And I don't think that was a bad fight, action-wise, but he's a better name opponent than Steve Claggett. You know what I'm saying? Still a threat, despite what people think of. Matias is a bit limited to a degree, but still very dangerous and not easy to deal with. So if Teofimo fighting this guy next, I applaud him. It's definitely a step up from Steve Claggett, especially in terms of name recognition and him being a quote unquote threat, right? So I wouldn't be against it at all, man. Let's see if it comes to fruition. March 15 to be here sooner than later. This is what I like to hear. T.O., your name being in the mix with real fights that you can make at your weight class. All that other stuff, I'm not a fan of it. Not a fan of it. So let's see. Finna look like Boots versus Ville. It probably do, Casino. It probably do. But this was one I would definitely respect if he jumped in there to fight him. You know what I'm saying? I don't care that Matias lost. If you can show me you can go in there and do it, cool. He'll get frustrated because he can't get Matias. All from is gonna be a long night. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if he getting smothered and pressured, like Steve Claggett was able to get to him and pressure him and hit him. So I think Matias will be able to do it too. It's just will he be able to do it with any consistency? Because Tio gonna be fighting. Tio showed me he could throw a lot of punches because he had a high punch output for that last fight. But Matias is definitely a different threat. He throw more punch. He throw a lot of punches himself. Throw them on different angles. He's sneaky in the inside. Matias is very sneaky in there, and he don't really load up on shots, and he generate good power. So this would be a good fight, man. It'd be one worth seeing. Delay was good with it. I'm not supporting the races. Yeah, man, I get it, man. I get it. But I think a good fighter put some distance between him and some of them comments. People ain't going to forget. They're going to follow him around. And that's what he got to deal with. But still, him as a fighter, I think just a move him in the right direction. And like I say, he need less interviews and more fighting. Probably was slicker fighter than Tio. His fight a bit different for sure. Different style. Different style. I don't know what to say. He's slick, though. Power can box, though. And McQueen, my guy, you already know, Professor. Let's go. Always good to talk to my boy. Tears, a.k.a. Mr. Uppercut. You know it. Big Dog Willie back in the super chat. My guy, man. Appreciate the support, homie. He said, I'm mad at Bill. Not taking the Teal fight. I wanted Devin to beat Teal ass. Yeah, man. Bill Haney, finish up. This is Devin Mill to eat. Just doing my line. Nah, that is the fight for him. That is the fight you want to see for Teofimo. I definitely want to see him and Devin fight. I don't care what happened with him and Ryan. I want.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Teach. Shout out to my guy Teach. How you feeling? But nah, man, that is a fight that I feel like we definitely should see. They both at 140. That's a must. That'll be the second weight class they was in together. They definitely need to fight at 140. I would love to see that fight. Shock Teal chose Matias. I guess Barboza and Catterall don't interest him. Yeah, right. Barboza got something lined up. I could have swore too. We got something lined up. Teach. I don't give a Teal's fight Matias when Africa wants to unify. Yeah. But again, if you looked at this, if you think about the style, bro, it might tell you what you need to know. If you look at his style, stylistically, man, I think Hitchens would be the wrong kind of fight for him. I really do. It's one he definitely could lose. 2 cents, what's going on, Queen? How you feeling? Zoom is a fool.
Hey, hey, Ant, what's up?
Great responsibility.
2 cents. Oh, hey, Just in the chat, I was asking you. I thought, didn't Matias after his loss against Pero, didn't he change his trainers? I thought recently, didn't he make big changes in his training camp after that fight?
I'm not for sure. See, I hate them outside fighters. Yeah, Punch God. He don't want nothing to do with the fighters that can fight on the outside. I'm not sure. I had to double check. But that's a good look, man, because it's a step in the right direction for Tio. I could see this fight more so than the other ones that he was speaking on. I mean, I could see him getting in there.
These are the type of fights you like to see Tio in because he usually step it up.
What scares me about this fight, Tio has this tendency, even if it's a fighter that's at his level, sometimes Tio, the first few rounds, he tends to lay off a little bit. You can't be laying with Matias, you can't be laying off, warm up. You have to go right away because Matias walks you down as soon as the fight starts. He's not a slow starter, right?
Yeah, nah. Matias get right to it. But again, Tio like to be on the back foot. I think he's better on the back foot than having to go get his guy. You've seen that with Jermaine Ortiz. You've seen it with Sandor Martin. It's just certain styles that he prefer not to be in there with. Matias on the other end, you've seen him lose more recently. People probably see weakness. Him coming forward, they allow Tio to do a lot of the things he like to do, but it's still gonna come with a certain threat and risk because Matias ain't just an easy guy to deal with. Parrow had the right game plan and he was able to stay consistent through the entire fight and get the job done. We know Tio could be a bit of an up and down performer, and he gets hit. He likes to rely on his athleticism at times, and it can get him in trouble. So still
I've seen Tio. Am I think of Ryan or Tio that does this where he purposely sticks out his chin?
That used to be Ryan serving his chin on the platter.
I thought Tio did that at 135. He always would during the Loma fight. He would
Nah, he was pretty sharp against Loma until that second half when Loma started to use both hands. Then it turned to a different fight. But Tio is not bad defensively. Like I said, sometimes just he knows he got athleticism. He got good reflexes, and he got a tendency to over rely on it in spots. Man, a guy like Matias.
Do you think he over relied on his athleticism against Taylor, or he?
Nah. He had the right. That was the perfect fight. He beat Taylor up. AMP was good with it. I gotta get Tito back on here too, man, to talk about that fight and some more stuff going on with him and being over there on Matchroom now.
Yeah, honestly, I'm saying this. I think it goes the distance, and I think either it goes the distance or Matias wins the fight in the 11th round by stoppage.
Could be. He could get a late stoppage. I definitely think if a stoppage was to happen, it wouldn't be early. Definitely be late. But this is the tricky thing. Tio shows up for guys that are threats. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's done in the past.
I said it earlier. where the talent is the same as him.
It'd be the same here, I think. But it's still that risk of losing to this guy because Matias don't stop. You're gonna have to stop him. And Tio, I said it before, he's gonna have to be more of an outboxer up here at 40. So I definitely don't see him stopping Matias. I ain't saying he can't do it, but I don't think he will.
No, that's what I asked in the chat earlier. 2 cents. Do you agree with me that Tio, if Matias feels that Tio's not gonna hurt him, he's just gonna continue walking down Tio, even though Tio's athletic?
Yeah, but I mean, if Tio, you can kind of say Matias is almost kind of tailor made for Tio. Because those are the type of fighters he like to fight, fighters coming forward. So one could argue he tailor made for Tio. You know what I'm saying? So
true. Yeah. And I think they seen a little weakness. You know how they do their little scout when they seen him lose more recently. They like, man,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't mad at it, but that's a step in the right direction. Better that than talking about these fights that I just feel like not gonna happen. But do you know what the interesting thing is? Just take this one less option for Boots. One less option for Boots, bro. And it's like, damn. So it's like, what's going to happen with him? He's going to have to sit around for a little bit longer, wait for these unifications or these other fights to take place, and then hope that somebody actually want to fight him. I could see this shit impacting him in a negative light, too. I could see it, man. And I would hate that for T. I mean, I would hate that for Boots, but we're going to see. Nah, you all good.
I mean, I really didn't think Tio was finna fight Boots anyway. Like, I didn't really think that was finna go down.
Yeah, me neither. But it's just like one less option for him now. So it's like, what do you really do at this point? Just sit around and wait, man. I hate that situation for him. I really do. I hate it. The difference with Tio is like 140. How it has looked too. Yeah. Behind the hands TV, my brother. What's good with it, bro?
What's up, bro? I just
you all good, Tony. You know I know your situation, bro. Shout out to you. Appreciate
I look at that announcement is a little differently than others. I mean, I'm not saying I'm correct or not, but I feel like their negotiations ain't for people what people think. I think their negotiations to sign Matias to Top Rank because if he's still a free range chicken out here doing his own thing, he can't be a part of that pasteurized farm fights. So he gonna have to get down in order even to get a opportunity. And I hope I would say this. I know your chat and everybody come through here smart enough to know by this point that people who are not signed to the same promotional company aren't just throwing around fights at each other. You can see that. Everybody makes these in-house fights convenient, or if it's worth it, a big fight of people who are not signed together. That ain't no mega fight. So I honestly feel like the real negotiation is them trying to sign Matias over there to do so. Because if he's not signed over there, that fight ain't happening. That's all I got, bro.
All right, man. That makes sense.
That's a good ass perspective. I ain't even think about that.
Bro, always bring the property value right up.
Hey,
shout out to my guy.
I want to say what I think, man. Bro, I think Tio finna box that man ears off. I think we gonna see that T. I mean, cause like you were saying, bro, Tio shows up, bro, and that's a real thing. You know what I'm saying? Like some people really gotta have a challenge to show up, and I think what Tio and them they call it Gordo or some shit. They call him Gordo when he start boxing. Man, when he start doing that shit beautiful. Like I ain't gonna lie, like, but he did the Josh Taylor. That shit was beautiful. People forget about that because of his recent and I had Josh Taylor winning that shit.
Yeah, I thought Taylor was gonna get him too.
So Tio out here winning fights that he's the underdog in. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like him, like Tio, the type of person he strikes me as the type of person when he seems hungry, that's when he finna turn up. And right now he seems hungry. Shit, next nigga finna get it. That's how I look at it.
I thought the Josh Taylor fight was for Tio to win the fight. That's how I was looking at it. When I knew that Josh had not moved up yet to 47, he had been sitting on ice on Top Rank for however long he was chilling. I definitely did not have him picked to be the guy who was as active as Tio had been at that point. And then too, when we start hearing guys complain about making the weight, Somehow it comes into play, either that fight or the next fight. It comes into play. And this is just my opinion. I do respect the win by T.O. That's a big win on his resume. But that ain't the same Taylor that fought Regis Prograis. If anybody says that, I feel you, that's your opinion, but that's not the same guy. And I didn't have him picked to beat T.O. But anyway.
All good, busy, all good, family. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. It was a lot of people probably did have T.O., but the bet odds, I think T.O. was the underdog. If I'm not mistaken, I don't know because I don't even
remember, but you could be right.
I didn't gamble. I don't remember, but I feel like I've heard multiple times that T.O. was the underdog, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Somebody had to fact check.
It was barely an underdog. You're right. Like T.O. was an underdog by like maybe 100. He was plus 100 underdog.
Oh yeah,
barely.
He's still an underdog.
That's damn near a fair fight. That's damn near an even fight.
Yeah, slight underdog, right? TD, he was.
Yeah,
a good fight. He had me fooled, man. I thought he was distracted. Thought he had too much going on. I thought because of it, Josh Taylor was going to be able to take advantage. But he had the best game plan that he could have had. That's how you go out there and execute, bro. That's how you go beat somebody up. That was impressive.
But you know, with T.O., I think it's always those fights that I think he's supposed to win that he don't seem to get up for. And he gets challenged in them fights. But the Josh Taylors, the Lomachenkos, whenever it's time to shine, he show up. I'm not gonna lie, he show up and he put his skills on display. But whenever it's these guys that are odd B-side guys that he's supposed to just destroy, man, we all be talking about he lost.
And that's why I be wanting T.O. to get the fights that he be wanting. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted him to get the Boots fight. I wanted to see what he could do. To be honest with you, like I'm not saying I don't know who. I'm not saying he would have won or no shit, but I seeing what type of fighter that dude is. I want to see him get pushed, bro. I don't want to see him fight no. I don't want to see him fight nobody that we don't know about. I want him to be. I want him to feel motivated. So if he need Boots to feel motivated, give him Boots. You know what I'm saying? Like
that. I was looking at it kind of like that too. You know, he's known to get up for threats or somebody that's expected or thought to be able to beat him or possibly, take him out. And I wouldn't have mind. And on top of that, I would have seen him get humbled, I think, that night. But I would have also added, some validity to the things that he's been saying. It's funny how you and Matias got y'all working something out for March 15th. You see all these people he was calling out, told people it was red flagging. She was calling out a lightweight, a welterweight, a 54-pounder, junior middleweight. Like, what you on? Like, you at 140 and you don't see nobody there. And that's what made me look at him crazy, because I think him and his dad are one of the same. So there ain't nothing interesting at 140 or something. You don't see nobody to fight. That's BS. There's plenty of people to fight. It's champions to fight. It's a Gary Antoine Russell. I think giving another shot, man, he's gonna make a damn good fight. And I hope him and Ryo is on this card. That's why I hope that ain't nothing canceled, because I want to see that fight. I need to see that for my guy Gary Antoine.
Yeah, and just this is where I've been saying, honestly, if this fight, let's say this rumored fight that you're talking about on March 15th, if there's still negotiations and it falls through, Ryan gets out of his suspension in March or April, I think. March, April, or May. I can't remember when he gets out of his suspension and stuff. I want to see that fight, T.O. versus Ryan at 140.
T.O. versus Ryan at 140.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. All that calling out that T.O. was doing, like, it was only one of them that I thought was like not winnable. Like the only fight that was not winnable was the Terrence Crawford fight. Like every other one of them fights, that's a good fight. Like T.O. versus Boots.
Bro, he was not beating Boots. That is not no good fight.
I didn't say Boots. I didn't say beat him. I said winnable.
Good fight.
Winnable.
Yeah, good fight.
Winnable.
That's not winnable. T.O. would have got destroyed.
In your opinion, it's not winnable, but in my opinion, it's winnable. You know what I'm saying?
Like Boots is way too big for him. I like T.O., but
I'm not gonna say none of that, because T.O. and Brian Norman Jr. probably about the same size.
Yeah. No, but when you look at Boots specifically, he's walking around at super middleweight.
Yeah, but
he's not gonna be able to fight at super middleweight.
I mean, but I understand all that, but I just still feel like T.O. could have made a good fight out of that. I think that would have been a good.
I'm with you.
I agree with him, bro. I agree with you, bro. Simply because if let's just remove Karen and put T.O. and say he hit him clean like that, would it have been the same effect? I'm just asking.
You never know. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
It's just
You never
we want
know.
to see the fights, bro.
don't
I'm not
fight like
protecting
that,
nobody. I'm not gonna sit here and try to protect T.O. from Boots. If T.O. want to fight Boots, that's a good Saturday night for me. That's how I look at that
I
shit.
agree.
I mean, even if he did get Terrence Crawford, I don't think he can beat him at all. But it's still a good Saturday night for me.
But you know what thing about T.O. people not saying either, I feel like, is that his power ain't the same at 140.
Oh no, it ain't. It don't seem like it is. It don't seem like it.
Agreed. I don't see the same explosiveness that you know he had at 135 at 40. That's why I say he's gonna have to be more of an outboxer. And if you just look at the fights, you've seen it play out. He stopped Pedro Campa, who I believe was put in position.
Bum of the month. Go ahead. My bad.
Nobody else. That was it.
No, and Ryan to me, him and Tank are the only true like natural 135s that moved up to 140 that their power translated well to that division where you don't see it affect. Like Ryan's power is something freaky where it's not you don't see it get affected by him moving up. Do you agree?
Yeah, his power went with him. Only problem is I don't even know if he really at 140. He's supposed to, he hovering around up there, but he's very undisciplined. I don't think he's made 140 pounds.
I don't think you'll ever see Ryan at 140 pounds ever again.
He never was there in the first place.
Yeah, he never.
Agreed. He never fought at 140 in his life.
Catch weight man, yeah.
But that's okay with me, bro. Ryan Garcia fighting. That's a good Saturday night. That's all I know.
I've said this. And I've said this multiple times. When you look at that fight again with Ryan and Devin out negotiated him, so allowed Ryan to walk in, allowed him to negotiate Ryan to let him walk in that 3 pounds, and people are using that as an excuse for the reason why Devin lost. When Devin wasn't really prepared, he wasn't taking Ryan seriously and stuff like that.
Ryan didn't take him seriously either. Ryan didn't even train.
Yeah.
But Ryan knocked him out.
Ryan did that without training, bro. Niggas gotta quit sleeping on Ryan,
bro.
Bro.
He trained, bro. He trained. Don't do that.
Ryan didn't train, bro.
Hey, bro, you're not paying Derrick James whatever you're paying him to not train. Yeah, he trained, bro.
All right.
He had a lot of people fooled, bro. He trained.
All
right. That's why Bill is a trash manager. I don't think he's a trash manager. I just think when people make mistakes, he hadn't been around boxing as long as some of these other guys. So you're gonna see him make mistakes in real time. And he's so fast to speak that it's gonna come often. And that's what you're seeing with Bill. I don't think he's a trash manager. I think that was a bad move to even fight Ryan. You know what I mean? Obviously how it played out just didn't go nowhere near their favor, but I don't think he's a trash manager.
You think it was a bad move to fight him? I don't think it was a bad move.
I ain't gonna lie. To get Devin to that point, bro, you a good manager.
Yeah.
Because Devin ain't even that good to be at that level. Like he had to have a great manager. A great manager did that.
He's a great manager, but not a great trainer.
Boy, Casino be trying to start riots, man. I be hearing you, bro.
Nah, this is how I feel. I ain't trying to start nothing.
So do you just stop being a great manager, or you think he's still?
He's still a great manager. It's just he can't. He's not gonna be able to do nothing for nobody else.
Hold on, Casino. You gotta relax, bro. We not even having this PED. We not gonna chase our tails with the PED shit. We know damn well that the dude had the little billionth of a gram. I'm not getting into that. That's foolish to think that played into why his power is like that when you've seen him knock out several people, so many people before that. His power is not what it is because of PEDs.
Somebody must have said something.
The man could punch. The man really could punch.
Didn't Tank say that Ryan hurt him?
He didn't say that. He said he was scared.
No,
he was nervous.
He said he got power, bro.
He said he was nervous.
One of the best
Tank said he was nervous before the fight.
Right.
Yeah.
So I just want to be
and
clear.
See, I was too. I was nervous too.
People that we acknowledged it, but we're not gonna chase our tails. That's not the conversation. We're not talking about PEDs. It's so damn obvious that he had it in his system, the Osterine, but I hate that can of worms because people don't like to listen. They think they know it all. We know the Osterine, but like I said, I done heard from a guy that had 20 years of experience using PEDs, and he said that everybody knows if you really trying to juice up, you don't just use no Osterine. I just left it at what it was because it's too much to argue about. The man has some ostarine in his system for sure, but he been a puncher. Ryan always been strong, been a guy that
didn't you make a joke during the fight? If he had so much ostarine in his system, why was he gassing out?
I wasn't even joking. I was serious. Not even just that. I mean, if he was so juiced to the gills, I mean, people started saying all the stuff it do, but it wasn't checking all the boxes in the ring. I heard people bringing up it help with stamina, help cut weight and retain muscle. It had all the answers, but nobody had the answers for why that looked like the worst physical condition I've ever seen Ryan Garcia in any fight. The man,
and it's the slowest I ever seen.
Because he was tired. He was fighting in spurts. That shit was terrible. Imagine had he fought Tank and been fighting in spurts and turning his back. Man, it probably would have really happened. We'd have probably got the meme we was waiting for. I would never support a guy that's cheating. But it's only so much we can keep bringing that up.
Yeah.
I mean, even
Devin couldn't even defend against the slow hook. That was the slow version. That was the slow version, bro.
Talib, what's good with it, fam?
So let me ask y'all a question. If Turkey only deals with fighters, and we see Bill Haney trying to, negotiate and deal with Turkey, isn't he not managing?
It's cap though. I mean, I don't think Bill is
Turkey's. Are you talking about Bill being a manager?
Yeah, no. Everybody's like, "Oh, he's manager of the year."
He's not manager of the year this year.
Not this year. He's been manager of the year before.
I'm saying, do you stop being manager of the year?
Well, I'll say this to you too, since this is my opinion. In almost every facet or capacity of boxing, there's a point where you could probably get somebody and do more. For example, you could start off with your first coach, and your first coach gets you to amateur nationals or whatever, and then you go to the pros, and maybe you might need to step it up with your coach or your management. And it just throughout the growth of a fighter, things change. I mean, especially when it's a makeshift team to start with. It's just his dad. His dad's just wearing different hats. So I respect everything Bill has done to this point, but maybe he should get somebody more savvy to help, not just take over if that's maybe the case. But I think he might need somebody to help him get to the next point, because they typically are moving around without a promotional company. So, if you're going to continue to move like that, you might need bigger help.
It might have burnt them bridges.
I keep telling y'all, being a free agent ain't the flex that everybody think it is.
No, it's not. It's not. It's actually very difficult. I remember being around Regis Prograis prior to the Devin Haney and Matchroom hype, watching him try to hustle fights up, and not just him. It's just one case I know, but it's difficult being a free agent. People do not want to allow you to be a part of the game as a free agent. They can't control you. If this goes well for you, you could do what you want. And that's why I don't see fights happening with guys who aren't signed to the same umbrella.
Do you think it's a control thing, or is it just kind of
absolutely?
I feel like
it's ego. It's ego.
I believe it's
because I can't think about it though, right? I really like the business side of boxing. I think it's very interesting, and there's a lot of moving components. But think about it. Casino Life Prez is a free agent, and Just Do is one of my star boxers. Just doing Anthony, two of my star boxers. He wants to come over here. He wants to be paid this, but we got to make big fights. Why would I give him my 2-star boxers, and then one of my 2-star boxers, and then he gonna go on about his business? That's not a win-win for both sides. And I think that's what people not realizing. Like, good business is a win-win. You coming over here, making what you want to make, and beating one of my superstars, and then dipping, that ain't a win-win.
Facts. And I believe the reason they moving like that is because if Bill was to give the power to somebody else, if Bill was to give the power, like, they're not gonna move Devin the way that Bill want him to be moved. Like if Devin was signed to a promotional company, he would have been fighting Liam Powell right now or some shit, but Bill would not have wanted that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's shit like that. Like, you're gonna have to do certain things. You're gonna be having obligations to that promotional company that they don't want to do. So, like you said, it's not good business. They just trying to get what they can get and then keep it moving, and then try to get what they can get over there and then keep it moving like that.
That's what I'm telling you. Now since we not win-win, we're just creating these one-sided things with all of these promotional companies, and then you'd be like, oh, well, they blackballing me. Well, did we really do good business when we was together?
Hell no. Yeah, that's what
Like, if
happened.
we didn't do good business and then I don't want to do business with you again, I'm not blackballing you. But then you backdoor and say Top Rank trying to give you an offer, and then you saying you ain't gonna take it because of whatever the split and the threshold or whatever they got going on. So my question is, who are y'all gonna fight then, Bill? That's gonna meet all of your criteria. Are
I
you
don't think they
saying
plan on coming. I mean, I don't think they. I don't think. I don't know. I don't. I mean, I done said it multiple times on different platforms. Like, I don't think Devin coming back no time soon. If he do come back, it'll be 2026. But that's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I just don't see him coming back. You know what I mean?
I
Like,
Dev
agree.
overvalued. Honestly, Dev overvalued himself, thinking he could be a free agent. He's not a Canelo Alvarez, who Canelo has the stroke to do what he wants and stuff like that. Being able to choose the fights he wants and not having to be with a promoter and stuff like that. Devin ego got the better of him, thinking he can be a free agent and negotiate these type of big fights without a promoter behind him and stuff
Jess,
like that.
I got a question for you, Jess, and I want to know your 2 cents, what you think. So Bill in his lawsuit is saying that whatever about the value or whatever allegedly about, and so I'm wondering, right? And Casino just said, well, he don't think Devin gonna fight anytime soon. If Bill is able to get what he wants in a contract negotiation, wouldn't that negate the lawsuit? If he say my son value down and he want $3 million for a fight, and then he gets $3 million for a fight.
I see what you're saying.
So, and when
Yeah.
Casino saying he don't plan on fighting no time soon, so are we just gonna keep outpricing ourselves and then be like, see, nobody want to pay us that my value down?
Can I answer that? I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, bro. You good?
I want to answer that because
All good.
I feel strongly about this shit. Because, like, I feel like all this shit is posture. Like, everything Bill doing is just trying to keep their name in the media. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Trying to stay relevant.
yeah, they just staying relevant.
Yeah.
Like, Devin, that's exactly what he's gonna do. They're gonna keep outpricing themselves and keep saying that they've been blackballed because they got too much pride to, like, just be like, Devin ain't ready. No, like, I believe Devin is fucked up. Like, I believe Devin is, no, for real. Like, I ain't even trying to be funny.
Casino, I'm not laughing at you, bro. Just do know I've been saying this for a while, bro.
Oh, okay. Nah,
Yeah,
Devin's fucked up. Like, Devin not coming back. I keep, like, I truly believe that shit. Like, Devin is fucked up. So they just trying to figure out what the fuck they gonna do.
And 2 cents,
I'm with you.
2 cents, you're missing another component. The value is one thing, but that's not what people are tripping on. He's suing for battery and trauma and other things like that, which goes back with what boy Casino's saying, is that he probably isn't physically capable, possibly.
He is physically capable. He's not physically capable to come back at a size that he can win. He's not physically capable to come back at 140.
No, I don't think he's mentally there for the fight. And
I don't even think the longer he's not mentally ready is the longer that he's not gonna be able to make 140. He's not making 140. And that's the problem. That's the dilemma. Because, bro, if he got to come back and go to 147, bro, I think we all know what the fuck finna happen. Well, maybe we don't. I don't know, but I think I do. But you know,
what's gonna happen, Casino?
Bro, if Devin take all this time off and come back to 147 in like 2026, bro, he getting beat the fuck up. That's what the fuck finna happen. I mean, that's what I believe. I mean, I could be wrong, but I just don't even think he mentally ready to get in a ring with nobody. And by the time he is ready, that nigga gonna be so fucking big. Like he just not, that 140 shit is out the window in my opinion, because I don't even see him coming back in 2025.
What it do? Yeah, it's I don't think they even got a plan yet. It seemed like they still shaking out the cobwebs, rightfully so, but I don't think they really got a plan. I think whatever plan they initially had didn't come to fruition, and now they really stuck trying to figure out who the hell they gonna fight and what fight makes sense. I heard people saying Sandor, that would be stupid. You could have been fought him, kept your belt, got him out the way, all that. Why fight him now? I think his value did take a hit. Listen to what he said. He went from praising Turkey. Oh, Turkey, the only one that could get this fight done. I'm mad. I can't remember what fight he mentioned specifically him and somebody else.
He was talking about Catterall.
Right. So it's like you went from that to now these bitch ass promoters is messing the game up. In what way? How do you mean? So it's clearly something business related. Like that's your way of saying that you're messing the game up because you're probably looking for a certain
I highly disagree with them messing the game up. If things to be true with Top Rank going to fight on the DAZN app, hey, I don't think that's a bad move at all. I think that's great. You know,
yeah. And as happy as I am with boxing right now, you can't tell me nobody fucking the game up. I've been loving this shit. I've been loving this shit without your ass, nigga. And we got Richardson Hitchens now, so we really don't even need you. We don't even need you. You know what I'm saying? So you better get humble because we don't need you. You know what I'm saying? I'm loving this shit without you. Yeah. And we got Hitchens. So we don't.
But the truth is, if Devin not really ready,
he ain't ready.
The posturing, the calling people ducks, like all of that shit is going to be a million times worse.
Yeah.
And the backlash gonna be a million times worse.
That's what he's dealing with right now.
If he comes back and lose again, you would think like after the Ryan Garcia fight, they would stop doing that.
No, because they're not going to stop because he's not coming back. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's not coming back. This is the end of it. Like, they're going to ride off into the sunset, blaming Ryan Garcia for popping dirty, and we're never going to see him again. And the whole thing is he's going to be like, I was undisputed at 135. I got done wrong. He going to turn into a anti-drugging activist and shit, and be working with Victor Conte behind the scenes. Like, them niggas not coming back to the ring. When you make the moves that they're making, that should tell you they're not coming back to the ring. When you sue a nigga for battery, they're letting you know we're not coming back to the ring. If, like, bro, everything they doing is letting you know we're done with this business. Because how the fuck are we gonna do business in this business, doing the shit and moving how we moving? Like, it's obvious.
Damn, Casino, why you say that?
Because they not coming back. I'm a specialist on bullshit. Like, I know, bro. No,
I mean, but you know what? You giving me a whole nother perspective.
Because also, look, even, bro, everything they ever was doing was cap. Like, I don't even believe they ever really wanted to fight Tank. Because if you look at that sparring, why the fuck would you want to fight him? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, you just want to get paid. You want to get your ass.
What you mean? It's a whole. Right.
He got
it's
his
a
ass
whole lot
whooped.
of people on this internet that think Devin won that sparring.
Man,
it's always a debate.
Well, shit, there ain't no debate with me.
Yeah, I just feel like
whooping his ass, and Devin goddamn Devin was doing what he was allowed to do. Like, that's what I saw.
Yeah, I think it definitely it threw everything off. They was rolling, you know what I mean? I think that threw all plans that kind of, threw shit out of look at the series of events. They trying to figure out the best course of action to come back. I think we'll see him back, but I think the biggest concern is how long or how much more time he gonna spend out the ring, right?
Look at the series of events though. Like,
yeah, and that lawsuit shit. I think as long as that's still being talked about like that, it's like feel like he ain't gonna be back.
Right.
I just feel like he literally can't take a fight.
But why would a champion even want to fight Devin? Like, why the fuck? Why would you want to fight Devin?
2 cents. If you telling them the court that you fucked up or trauma or battery, how can you go take a fight if that's going on?
That's what
that means you're lying.
Can somebody go to BoxRec and see if he's still suspended?
I think he is.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, bro.
They were saying that it's just in New York and that's something that could easily be lifted. That's what I heard.
They capping, bro. That nigga is not mentally ready, bro. That nigga is not the same. You can look at his workout videos, look at his face, dog.
So he been suspended for 8 months.
Get me?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's on there. It's on there.
He said the reason he ain't fought because of the promoters.
He's capping.
They be boxing themselves in, man. You call your dad online, calling Jake Paul the face of boxing, taking a dump on the rest of the promoters, and now look. Y'all need these people to make fights. It ain't. I guess it being your own boss can't be that cool. It ain't that good, huh?
You being your own boss ain't that good if you ain't got your own boss money, nigga. If you can't go book
up your own money. You got to put
Yeah,
up your
bro. If
own
you
money,
can't go
bro.
book a venue right now, nigga, you not your own boss, nigga. He supposed to have been, nigga. If you was your own boss, he supposed to book a venue in Oakland and put his people on. They got 2 fighters that was on their undercard. It was a nigga with like a rat tail haircut. Like I forgot. Them
But they
niggas is
say
on,
DHP do put on his own cards.
no, the fuck they don't. Where is it? Where?
Not solely Devin Haney cards. They do put on those undercard guys. You're right. They do. They have those local ballroom shows. But as far as a Devin Haney fight, is what he's saying.
That's what I'm saying. So why don't they just go, if since they their own boss, why don't they book a venue in Oakland and then goddamn put Devin Haney as the co-main, I mean as the main event, then goddamn put his other folks on there. I mean, if you know what I mean, if you your own boss. Basically what I'm saying is they not their own boss.
Your own money.
You see, they
They
ain't
not
put
their
the
own
bread
boss.
up for the purse bid. So
The purse bid, they didn't pay for the purse bid. That says a lot, right? Emma Queen, you right.
But they wouldn't even pay themselves what they asking. That tells you everything.
Right.
Like, how you gonna want something from somebody that you wouldn't give yourself? Right. You don't even think you worth that shit. You trying to finesse us, nigga. They're trying to finesse boxing in front of everybody. They posturing, and he's not coming back. I'm letting you know.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'll say like some of this. It made me question some of the early news that I was hearing, because now I'm starting to look at this situation like you definitely ain't coming back right now. It's gonna be some more time. They ain't gonna end up being out for more than a year. You better not be close. You better not. Don't stay out for no longer than than you should, bro. Like that's gonna be tough getting back.
That's what I'm saying. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I mean?
I want to see him bounce back too, personally, but I know they put themselves in a very odd position with like boxing themselves in and overpraising, under delivering, sold death and got beat up, sued. Now you're not being back in the ring. You talking about fighting this one and that one. You're shitting on the promoters, saying they messing the game up. Your dad won't stop talking. I don't know. He talked about the lawsuit like it was the best thing that you could have done for your career. It was very stupid because I don't see it working out in your favor. And I hear people keep talking about all this money. Man, show me. He got to show me he about to sue and get all X amount of millions. Like that shit sound good. It's fairy tale shit. And the end is going to end up just being a black cloud hanging around his career. It's going to look bad. People going to always say he was soft for doing this. I'll always stall him out. Do what you see fit, but that shit did more harm than good. Anybody see any good that came from this lawsuit shit? Anything, like remotely anything, nothing. It just was all bad.
I think they finna realize that they only value to any promotional company is the rematch with Ryan, and I think that's the last thing they want. So they just not coming back. Because ain't nobody gonna get that nigga no money if it ain't Ryan.
Not without having to prove. I think people are having.
Nah, I don't think they fighting Ryan again.
No, I'm saying they not gonna fight Ryan again. If I was Ryan, I wouldn't fight them again.
How do you know what he is or ain't at this point after Ryan? And I think that's the gamble. Like you asking for the same amount of money, I'm assuming, or whatever that is, whatever that asking price was, and it seemed like people looking at you like, what? Like they you ain't see April 20? We seen it, bro. We don't know. Like they just come right back and you like, yeah, they like man.
He trying to act like nothing happened.
And let me ask y'all a question. If the sentiment wasn't for whatever reason that Ryan was this C-class fighter and Devin was gonna wash him, and like even Vegas had the most disrespectful odds in my opinion. But I get it, Ryan was tripping.
Right.
But
I had Ryan.
Do y'all think that the backlash and the outcome would have been the same if people were honest about Ryan Garcia and the level of talent that he has, and the fact that he's gonna be pretty much the first time Devin's fought somebody bigger than him? You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but let me.
Bill put themselves in that corner, bro.
A lot more.
And you know why you can't give? You know why back then they couldn't give Ryan no credit? You know why? Because then they would have had to give Tank credit. That's why. And so all this shit happened because y'all was hating on Tank and trying to do the same shit he was doing, and then got knocked out trying to do it. So
I think that the biggest reason they get a lot of pushback, blowback, backlash, criticism is because they don't be honest. If you hear like the people's biggest issue with Bill Haney, what would it be? Respectfully, what they say? He be doing what? What the young kids say? Capping. There you go. That'd be the not being honest. I think if you would approach this fight from an honest position, I think you would have even prepared differently. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to sell us that a guy that you split with as a youngin is trash. You have a tough time convincing people that. Like, he could have went a much different route, and they sold death instead of selling skill and pure talent or whatever.
Nah, but remember what they said about Tank when he was fighting the same person.
Like,
remember all the shit they were saying about Tank when he was fighting the same person. They couldn't do that shit. They put themselves.
It's so many other angles and things that they can sell Devin as, but they choose to go outside of what he is and convince you of something that he is not. And I think they're gonna always bump their head. It's like it's getting old, and the people caught on. And I mean, you still got people that's gonna rock with him. I still support him, but it's a lot more people that's tired of him. Let me catch this real quick. Big Dog Willie, shout out to you, man. Back in the super chat, he said Bill Haney said on X they invented the exercise push-ups. Bill was smashing Oprah in 1988. He decided to push up so he won't bounce off her belly.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
But y'all,
hey, 2 cents. Look, if he would have been.
Wait, hold on. Let me say this real quick. Hold that thought. Don't forget. But I was like, what Casino for Life said. If that Tank shit spilled all the way over into them not wanting to give a rehydration clause, not wanting to make sure that Ryan wasn't able to play them weight games and shit that he was playing, because I feel like Ryan played them weight games in all his fights, and Tank and them were aware of that, and they put protocols in place to make sure that didn't happen, but they got criticized for it. So now you at a point where you feel like, oh, well, I ain't gonna do it because you want to rehydrate up, or you whatever was going on with it, you didn't want to do it, and now you look back and you see how bad of a decision that was. But you spent so much time trying to criticize Tank for the rehydration clause that you couldn't protect your own self, in my opinion.
I think you need to answer that is because he needed that. He needed it too, though, in my opinion.
That's what I was about to ask.
He needed to be able to rehydrate the same way Ryan Garcia did, 2 cents, just to answer that. But to the prior thing you said, had Bill said, hey, man, these guys is 3-3 as amateurs. This kid knocked people out. You know, you could doubt him. You could think he crazy. We not taking him lightly. Man, we gonna do what we could do, whatever. But he was talking about unaliving this man, and they gonna need to catch a case. They gonna catch a case, and you know he put them into that circumstance by the way he promoted the fight. Ryan had already promoted the fight. All you had to do was say, "Hey, man, we gonna come out here and do what we do." You know what I'm saying? We respect them. That's not what they did, though.
You said you finna catch a case, then you turn around and put a case on them.
That's wild. And so the fact that that's going on, Casino, you not getting no Ryan Garcia fight. Okay, that's why I think it's out the window. Not because
I'm gonna say something that's not popular. The fact that all this shit happened, you not coming back, bro. Like, it's no redeeming yourself from this shit, dog.
Well, just to the prior point though, you're not getting a Ryan fight if you're suing them, bro. And in my personal opinion about this combination of fighters, Devin Haney needs that Ryan fight to be able to come back. He needed because that's the money you're looking for, and that's the redemption that the world is looking for you. Because we didn't forget because they took it off your record. We want to see if it was whatever you guys are trying to say it was. Because if they fought again and the same thing happened without Osterine and weight being a problem and all that, then what we say? You know what I'm saying?
That's what they don't want.
That's what they don't want.
And that's why they doing all this shit, because they don't want to get back in there with his ass. That's what all this shit is about.
Can't separate the fact that we see the talent that Ryan is, aside from the Osterine. Like, we get that shit, but again, y'all gonna keep banging your head. Yo, the dude was knocking shit out before that. And out. Not
Devin time ticking, bro.
Out.
His
like,
time
Devin got away with one, man. That wasn't the best version of Ryan Garcia by a long shot. But I don't think nobody respect nobody that cheats. But again, like, we seen 12 rounds be executed. We know it had a lot more to do with just Osterine. You get me? Like, he could have did that same shit on or off that. Could have did the same thing. The fact of the matter is, for a guy that was yelling, all he got is a left hook, wasn't prepared for it. You know, that's the bigger story. You
it's
know?
like he prepared for everything except the hook.
All of this shit.
If Devin don't hurry up and come back before Ryan do, it's over. I'm telling you,
he intentionally did this shit.
If Ryan come back before Devin, bro, and put on a great performance, bro, Devin might as well go ahead and pack it up, bro.
Man, the blessing in disguise was Ryan hurting his wrist and that
That's what I'm saying. He better make something happen, bro. He better get humble quick and goddamn take one of them quote unquote low offers, cause shit, nigga, them low offers to him, nigga, them high offers to a lot of niggas. Nigga, your low offers, what you calling a low offer is still more than what Brian Norman Jr. making, nigga. Nigga, you better humble yourself and go get that money.
I just want to see him take an avenue that's gonna get him back in there, and it seems like what Eddie Hearn was saying might be right. You might have to take your shake back fight and say the hell with the money. And
the time on that
don't get paid, but how long are you willing to sit on the sideline? That's the question. And the story can't read that the reason you never came back to boxing is all on the promoter. That's not gonna go well when y'all been screaming you're your own boss. Meanwhile, taking dumps on promoters that you worked with in the past don't make a lot of sense. Don't seem like smart business neither. So I'm not surprised to see them in this situation. I see the videos, blackball, they hating. Nah, man, they got a track record and a paper trail. I knew something was different when I heard Floyd Mayweather, not junior, senior, called them hoes. Said they did him dirty. If they'd do it to me, they'd do it to anybody. When I heard that I forever was looking bit different at how they move. I'm like, that you never expected to hear that from that dude. Look how he praised, that
Floyd Senior is genuinely an honest guy.
Right. Man, he was like, bro, hell with them. They some hoes. Like they did me dirty. He's like, you can't just do people like that.
They not coming back, bro. I'm telling you. I think we all realizing that shit right now. Like this conversation, it should be opening up a lot of people's eyes, bro. Because like I didn't even know what you just said. I didn't even know they said that. I didn't know Floyd Senior ever said
Senior. Floyd Senior. I came out and said that shit caught me by surprise. I was like, oh,
this shit over, man.
Yeah, I've heard some stories, but I mean, I don't be trying to talk about them on live, but I say a lot. Like I think Bill has really pissed off a lot of people behind the scenes. I think he owes people some things that you know what I'm saying, and it's backfiring now. I mean, everything cool when you winning.
Man,
it seems like as soon as you take that L, everything gets exposed. Like,
you know what? Two cents. I hear what you're saying, and I somewhat agree. But I'm gonna say this too, is just as far as what you're saying. My personal opinion is Devin Haney, the fighter, he overachieved in his career. All right, you talking about a father and son that ain't really committed to no promotional company, and he ain't knocking shit out the park. Let's just say we know that at the beginning of his career. Nobody's going to think that he's going to be undisputed and fought for millions and this and that. In my opinion, he overachieved at an early age. I hope it's not over for him. But, you know what I'm saying? At the same time, they're giving signs of, man, we didn't already hit the lotto. Let's pack it up and get up out of here. That's the signs that I think they give. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but it looked like that. You know what I'm saying? But I just hope that.
But that's also assuming that everything we know is true.
I don't care if what we knowing is just speculated true or not. I don't even base it on that. I'm just basing it on the fact that it's been 8 months since his last fight, and it doesn't look like a fight being made anytime soon.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it.
Shout out to all things, man. Appreciate the two-piece family.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
What Brian? Oh, go ahead.
I was
gonna say what Brian King Falcone said in the chat. He said it's a mental game, and Devin mental is messed up. That's how I feel. You know what I'm saying? Because like I know I feel like Devin is fucked up, right? So it's gonna be some people that the old Devin would have beat that'll whoop his ass now because he gonna be gun shy. I feel like he gonna be gun shy. I feel like he gonna be all that, bro. Like I really do. And I'm looking at his leg. Like, did you see that one workout video where that guy was holding the pass for him and he was like trying to show everybody that he was holding up his left arm and shit? I mean, blocking the left hook.
Yeah.
Did you see his legs, bro?
I was talking to my bro behind the hands, and I was saying something looked a little off, and I was trying not to overanalyze it, and I was saying maybe it's just him getting back and shaking back. Maybe that's why it's just a weird feel or look. But it looked all right, man. Look, it looked like you took more than just some time off or something. It almost gave me a feel like you ain't been doing this shit as long as you've been doing it.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Look like something really was like off. off, and I don't want to overanalyze. That's why I'm a supporter of the guy. I want to see him back so I could quit my speculation. That shit, it ain't driving me crazy, but I just wonder when I see him. I see the videos. I seen one of them. He looked a little more sharper, but I also seen multiple videos, and that's one out of like 4 or 5.
But then I start to feel like you want us to speculate. You want us to do this, Bill. Like you hopping on the platforms, you saying like you want us to talk about it. So we talking about it.
That's what it is. It's posturing. Right. It's just posturing, bro.
I want to see that man. I would hate to see you go out like this, man. I know I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna make a bold claim. He gonna come back. I can't say I know when, but I think the biggest issue or obstacle for them is finding the best path back to what you're doing. Like what fight?
I think he's gonna have to. I think he's gonna have to retire because everybody ducking him.
Let me ask you this.
There's always that.
I want to ask everybody this. All right. So everything that we just said about
this. Before you ask this, let me catch this real quick. Big Key, shout out to my guy, man. I appreciate the 20 piece, man. He said, Dad need to take a fight, win or lose, and get back to doing what made him great before all the capping and wolf takers. Yeah. And drop the lawsuit. That's some straight sucker shit on God. He said, you got your ass whooped. Work harder, Dad. Yeah, I think the lawsuit was in bad taste to announce it and like you was promoting the lawsuit and then backed it by saying the Devin Haney era. That was very confusing. There's nothing good to come out of that. I think that could have been handled behind closed doors, if you ask me. He made it public.
And then got mad when you got backlash. And then got even more mad.
And look, and people just was like, dude, you saw
it. And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Legacy was good, my guy.
I want to ask y'all this, right?
Salute.
Everything we saying about character, right? Everything we saying about character, everything we saying about Devin's possible mental health problems, everything we saying, right? All right. If in your workplace where you work or anything else that we ever seen, has anybody done all this shit? And like where it's not fuck shit that's happening from the system. It's fuck shit that you brought on yourself. Have you ever seen somebody do this and come back? Ever? I ain't never seen it happen in rap. I ain't never seen it happen in work. I ain't never seen it happen nowhere. Ain't nobody. So if Devin comes back from this shit, this nigga Jesus, nigga. Because ain't nobody coming back from this shit, bro. Nobody. You ain't even got knockout.
But what he coming back from, Casino? What exactly is he coming back?
Everything we just said.
No, let's run it. Let's run it down. Bullet point. Let's bullet.
Coming back from all the burnt bridges. That's number one. Burnt bridges. Number two, talking down on all the promotional companies and outpricing and stuff. Number three, selling wolf tickets. Everybody feel like y'all some cap. Number four, goddamn your value. Your value has dropped to a point where you don't even feel like getting in the ring for it.
Yeah, and we want to be clear. No, we not supporting nobody that cheated. We really highlighting somebody that was on a roll. Let me tell you how much he was on a roll. He was on a roll so much so that he manifested his two of his best wins of his career. That one being Lomachenko and then going up to the next weight class and becoming a champion there. He really wrote this shit down. He was rolling until he ran into Ryan. Bro. That'd be a bad way to go out.
I wasn't even finished listening to all the shit. I wasn't
140 fights he could have made.
I ain't gonna lie to you though, bro. Like
I ain't finished listening to shit. Let me finish listening to shit.
Gary Antoine. It's so many different names that he could have threw in there. Shout out to my guy D for the win. He said 10 to get 10. Keep working, bro. Appreciate you. We hit that channel goal. Now let's pass it. Let's run it up. Let's run past.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
The list is long. The list is long, but I'm gonna just put one more last thing on the list because there's more I could add. But we got to put the lawsuit on the list. Put the lawsuit on the list too. So the lawsuit is on the list too. Out of all that shit on that list, that's not the whole list, but that list right there. Who coming back? Who the fuck coming back from that?
Yeah, shit, nobody.
Exactly. So this Devin is old news. I'd rather talk about him when he got a fight announced.
Man,
I got no fight announced, bro. That shit is possible.
I always say you gotta look at the dynamics too, because like even if Ryan did test positive, no matter what your opinion on it is, and the odds of the promoters that you've been shitting on about you taking your own right or shit like that, the visual of that to the promoters and the people that buy the fights and shit, that shit don't leave, and it don't leave your mental either. And the longer you stay out the ring, the more that shit gonna fuck with you. Then you already struggling to make 40. So the longer you stay out the ring, the less chance that you're gonna have to come back and forth, and then you're gonna jump to another weight class. Then you're not accepting money that you probably should accept because you're not accepting the fact that even though they gave you your old back, your value isn't an undefeated fighter no more because of the shit that happened in the ring that people are not gonna forget.
Bingo, you hit that right on the head, man.
So
That's what's going on.
And the lawsuit don't help it because like it make it look like you care more about saving face than jumping back in the ring and rebuilding your shit and getting back on top.
Perspective, Flossie. I couldn't agree more, bro. I'm telling you, that's what it is. He in his mind, he like, yo, I got my old back. This dude cheated, but people are like, no, bro, we still seen the fight though. We still seen some stuff, and I think that got people like hesitant. Like, are you worth the money that you asking for? I think it's a real question, and you could think you yourself, Ryan Garcia, or what was supposed to be Ryan Garcia. That was the only bad move I think they made in their career was that one.
And on top of that, too, they wasn't making these folks a bunch of money in the first place.
And that's why I call Ryan the opportunity. I think he's seen the success of Tank and Ryan. And look, I don't think nothing bad about it. You see them do their thing. You like, damn, I probably could, make something shake, or you want to be a part of a lucrative.
Even if he did half of that, it would have been great.
I'm mad at him for that, but I think Ryan was fool's gold at the end of the day. I don't think. I think what he thought was something, a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, turned out to be a lump of coal type shit.
It turned out to be an ass whooping. It turned out to be a left hook.
Yeah.
Everything went wrong, bro. Like it's just all bad. It was
shit,
all
you burn them bridges and you ain't got an exciting style that people like to see. That's a setup for niggas that not even want to fuck with you no more because they ain't really got a reason.
Just in my opinion,
I think Devin and Ryan did decent numbers. The issue was the structure of the contract.
And what I noticed about these Devin fans, they trying to pick on the weakest, who they feel like is the weakest link at 140. Like all of a sudden, everybody want to talk about he need to come back and fight Richardson Hissins. Bro, ain't nobody finna pay for that fight, bro. That'd be the most boring shit. Come on, bro.
Yeah, you talking about you ain't getting offered the right money now. You think you finna get offered a lot of money for that?
He ain't getting that. Man.
And he a nice fighter now. Don't get me wrong, but like money wise, you probably ain't gonna get what you been asking for if you ain't got it by now.
Shout out to our guy Rozilla. He said, "What the hell Haney wife doing?" Says she loved Thug. That young Thug. That's real. Man.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Hey, had he fought Sandor Martin instead of Ryan Garcia, he would have had a title defense already satisfied from the sanctioning body. It wouldn't have had that looming over his head, and he would have been in the position right now with these fights in Saudi to pick and choose his spot to get all the money he was looking for. That's what he should have done. But instead, he chose a guy who had not worked to even be in a position to fight for a title in that direction. Not saying Ryan isn't good or isn't a solid fighter, but he hadn't done anything to be warranted a title shot. And then he goes into the fight and treats it like that. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, he put himself in that situation, and I agree with you, just fighting Ryan was the only bad move they made as managing the business of Devin Haney.
But we can't say that's the only bad move they made because now
it's the only bad move they made that has shown like visibly like that's a glaring problem.
But I think that one really, it's like everything else they've done, whether it was a mistake or not, wrong move, they was able to kind of recover or continue to thrive through it. This one is like, this one might have been the wrong move for real because it's like you suffering from this. You really sitting on the sideline. Stress is enough. That exhibition was blessing in disguise. Him hurting the wrist because to see the fact that he was supposed to be suspended back in a boxing ring before the guy that did everything right, it just continued to look bad. It's a blessing in disguise. He hurt or whatever happened because that would have looked crazy, exhibition or not. How the hell he get back in the ring before you and he cheated? What?
To be honest, when Ryan missed weight about 1 million pounds he did, and you said, fuck it, we gonna fight anyway because I don't think you that good, because that's basically what you said.
All right.
And you go in there and get whooped like that, that shit look crazy on the back end, because like even if he did, bro, like that's the man, I don't know, bro. This might sound like some hate shit, but it ain't. that shit still don't change the fact that you couldn't put your fucking hand up and block a left hook, bro. That's a you problem.
Arguing with my guy B3, they had Arnold Barbosa Jr. on standby. They should have pivoted to that man. And then it wouldn't have looked bad on Dev because they would have had this to fall back on. Ryan was unstable, he was unhinged. The dude wasn't disciplined enough to do X.
He didn't even make weight.
Bro, I'm gonna tell y'all, like I said it on another channel.
That hurt.
I don't remember what channel I said it on, bro, but I said before this fight happened, bro. I was like, bro, when you choose a marketing strategy for your fighter, there's things that come with that. And I always said that the way that they market Devin, he can't afford to lose. He can't afford the way he talked, the way his dad talked, he can't afford for nothing to go wrong. He can't, like, that's just the way it is. You're gonna get a back, like the backlash,
point, bro.
The backlash gonna be, and I look at the same thing. I said when I said it on the show, I was talking about Devin and Shakur because I was talking about their fighting style and what they chose to do to market it and get their name out here by talking shit about fighters that everybody love and they love their style and talking shit and all the talking shit. You know what I'm saying? When you choose that marketing scheme, you better not lose. And I said that shit before this shit happened, and this is what happens. It's no coming back from this because you make a bed. And you got to lay in that shit, bro. You don't got.
Could you imagine if Mayweather lost?
That's what I'm saying. I said that when I was talking about it on the other channel. I brought up Mayweather. I was like, Mayweather didn't lose. That's why it was successful. You know what I'm saying? He didn't lose. But if you lose and you take that route, it's over.
Yeah, that's a great perspective right there. They already waiting on you to fall and ready to wash their hands with you at any given moment.
Facts. Because you can be an exciting fighter who don't say much and lose, and people won't be excited about your next fight. Half the Hispanic fighters, like a lot of them ain't undefeated, but people show up like
I was just about to say that people still show up for Gary Rosado to this day.
Nigga, Navarrete, nigga, I will never ever in life miss a Navarrete fight. You see what I'm saying? I don't give a damn what's happening, nigga. I'm gonna see that Navarrete fight, and I don't give a damn if he lose or win. Because I know he finna go out there bitch and act stupid. You see what I'm saying? like it's just
you ain't deep deal code. You know what? I hear you. I don't think it's the fact that Bill speaks for him. I think it's the things that he chooses to focus or speak on when he is speaking in favor of his son. You can't always be over the top. Like I said, your strategy can't continue to be overselling. People are tired of that shit. That's why I say, man. There's so many things you can look at that young fighter and sell that he is, rather than with so many good things that you can say about him before you get to any fake shit or any exaggerated. It's just he hasn't found that balance yet. That's what
Too much.
He can't find that balance because he ain't working with shit.
Just though, I feel like it goes back to something that behind the hand said a little bit earlier, bro. Like maybe it's time for you to delegate.
Yeah,
like, are you gonna be the coach? Are you gonna be the PR man? Like, who the hell are you gonna be? And just pick one lane and focus on that, and allow somebody else to step in and handle media and all that.
Because at this point in the game, it's imperative that Bill has a role. They're not just starting up to where you could just bootleg it and make shift a team. You playing with big money, big business. You're talking about being a free agent. These are the times where all the playing is done. We're going to have to hire this guy. This guy's our guy for that. This guy's our guy for this. Dad, this is what you do. That's got to happen at this point where they doing this level of business on the world stage.
Man, it's a little late for all that. It's a little late to save this shit. The only way that I can see that he could save this shit, he would have to publicly fall out with Bill Haney, and that'll get him back lit. Like, he would have to publicly go against everything. Like, he would have to be like, man, this nigga tried to do this lawsuit. I wasn't with this shit. Like, he would have to, no, for real, bro. Like, I'm dead serious. That's the only thing he can do to come back is fall out with Bill Haney publicly.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm
talking about the same way he talking shit about all these other fighters. He gonna have to get on his dad like that, and that's the only way he can come back, bro.
Yeah, I was Bill be out here selling bullshit, and the problem is he be believing that we gonna believe the bullshit, and that's the problem.
Yeah. Right, and he gonna have to call that out. He gonna have to. I felt the same way about. I think Kid Austin would do that shit too, but now he got him a big fight, so he on the map now. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it takes some shit like that, bro. Like your dad is doing so much damage to your brand, bro. If you go publicly and go against that shit, that will make people look at you like, maybe this nigga ain't what we thought he was. Maybe he ain't as soft as we thought he was. Like maybe that's you gonna have to prove how soft you not to get back in this shit.
You know what though? At times they make me feel like they don't realize the work that they put in. And the reason I say that is your tactics. Like you move like you somebody that needs to be noticed, right? Like the guy is far more accomplished than so many. I don't even know what the percentage is, but I get it. Like, but instead of just again selling the reality, you trying to sell us a dream. And we constantly seeing you fight after fight after fight, and it's not lining up with what you speak on and how you selling it. I'm telling you, that shit got old, and it got old fast. And it's like still ain't learned that.
And they got a lot of accomplishments. Yeah, what you saying is true.
You're selling us a perception, man. Your perception of how you want it to be is not the reality. And that's where the difference is coming in. Like, bro.
And them accomplishments don't mean shit right now, bro. Because it's almost like this. I'm gonna put an analogy put together like this, right? If you a street nigga and you the plug, right? And you done move more work than everybody else around this bitch, and you got the most respect, nigga. The moment you go in that bitch and rap, all that shit you did go out the window, bro. All that shit go out the window. That's where he at right now, bro. Don't nobody give a fuck about none of his accomplishments right now, bro. Nobody cares about none of that shit.
It's like that saying, you gotta do something, babe. You gotta get back in there and do something. A fight will kind of give you some breathing room. You gotta fight somebody, bro.
Yeah, he do, but I don't know how that's going.
Well, it's really because it's not close to the end of your career. I feel like if this was the close to the end of his career, it'll be a little different. But it's like this your prime. Which is why you have the opportunity to bounce back. But shit, according to Casino, he say it ain't no overcoming this.
I mean, it's not according to me. I'm not the end all be all. I'm just saying I've never seen it happen.
As far as the conversation.
For sure. But I never seen it happen. Like I never seen it happen. That's all I'm saying. I never seen nobody come back from no shit like this.
Bro, he said what the hell did Dev do to Allah? He said, you know, he don't make no mistakes. That's what Dev say all the time too, right?
Damn.
With 2-4. Yeah, and we just having this real conversation, bro. I could be wrong as hell, but as long as y'all know,
do y'all think that Bill is not being do y'all think Bill is not being honest with Devin, or
he's not being honest with himself?
Do you think Devin is like, maybe I do need to move forward and get somebody else? Like, do y'all think that's even a possibility?
I think Devin is in La La Land because that nigga head fucked up. Ryan broke him. That's what I believe. I think Devin is just doing
Ryan or the truth.
No, the truth, Ryan, or the whole combination. But that left hook delivered whatever it did it. Whatever did it, the left hook delivered it.
I think it's to be honest, I think it's a little bit of both. I already thought bro was already a little bit delusional beforehand.
Exactly.
So I don't know. It might
but look at the shit he's doing, bro. Like, look at the shit he's doing. Like, why would you? But
you gotta admit, you gotta have a level of delusion to be a boxer.
What's the name said it? Wasn't it Eddie Hearn, right? You started with a small group. He say now you look in there, how many people you got?
Right.
Change, like start reading too many of your own tweets or newspaper clippings, whatever it is. Like you gotta get back to you, man, and don't be naive.
But was he ever him? That's what I'm saying. He was never him because he never even spoke for himself. You see what I'm saying? He never even been a man.
That'd definitely help.
That's why I say he got to publicly fall out with Bill. He gonna have to turn up. I'm telling you. I know what he can do. I know what he can do. It's only one way.
You gotta have him stop speaking on your behalf so much.
That's what I'm saying. But you're gonna have to spaz. You're gonna have to spaz out on Twitter the same way you talk about everybody else. You're gonna have to go at your daddy. One time, y'all can make back up. That's still your daddy. But that's the only way you getting out this shit, bro. I'm telling you. Like that. If him and Bill don't fall out, he's not coming back, bro. Like that shit.
Either that, or he just gonna have to completely start washing niggas. Like,
or he gonna have to take a pay cut. He gonna take a pay cut. But it don't look like they gonna do that,
man. With how you sell yourself, I don't know, man. I think it's something. It's always gonna be a place for somebody being authentic and genuine in the sport where everybody says fake. Get what I'm saying? Like you go that route, bro. When all else go, be you. You're a world class boxer, bro.
The YouTube payola gotta chill too. But they not making it no better.
But is he a world class boxer with niggas his size? Bro? You see what I'm saying? Like, is he a world class
I
boxer
don't know
when he
yet,
got?
Casino. I'm trying to stall him out.
Nah. Is he a world class?
I
Nah,
wasn't
we
gonna
gonna
go too
talk about it.
crazy
We
on
gonna
him. I
talk
ain't gonna
about
lie.
it because I never thought he
Fair
was. You
question.
know what I'm saying? I had Ryan confidently in his fight.
Mm.
I was mad as fuck when he popped. Because I knew they was finna try to take it all from him. But I had Ryan. Nigga,
Me too.
nobody else at the fight party I was at had Ryan. Like I had Ryan because I know he can't fight against a nigga his size. I just knew it. Like I was betting on that shit, bro.
Like,
So let's
like,
talk about it. Is he a world class fighter with niggas? Is he world class with niggas with the same with
We
similar
don't know,
reach? With
Casino.
We don't know
By the
yet.
looks
I
of it,
mean,
the answer is no. The
I'm about to
that's
answer
say,
is
what
yeah,
no
right
so
now
far.
it'd be no because
I'm
we
about to say,
seeing
if
the
you gonna
line,
force my
right?
hand, my nigga, I'm gonna have to go ahead and tell you how I really feel.
I'm gonna
so
have to
that's what
say
it
no for
is.
right now, but
That's why he not getting them checks
I
because they
still
know he's
do
not world
believe
class.
a lot of his fighters won because of how he handled himself in the ring. I get y'all. I get it. Anybody that's shrinking down is obviously enjoying some type of advantage, but you still got to fight and get it done. I feel like he's able to do that. I just think, they wasn't being real with themselves when they approached that fight.
He's
You know what
able
I'm
to
saying?
do that when his opponent is ...
Short and old.
So
Hey, I
that's what
didn't
I'm
say
saying.
that. I didn't
All
say
his
that.
physical advantages got stripped away on the night. I think that was a big challenge to overcome. You get what I'm saying? Just think about it. Most of them, like all in one night, you were no longer bigger. Your reach don't matter. Like shit, just that was a hurdle for him to overcome on one night.
I ain't gonna lie.
All
I
of
don't
that,
think.
you're not bigger, stronger. You're not even for sure faster than this dude. Yeah, you
Bro, I don't
Yeah.
got
basically
him
can't
beating no
punch with him.
champion at 147.
Oh, I'm about to say that's even a bigger problem because the longer he stay out the ring, the more likely you gonna have to go ahead and jump the welterweight. Where
That's what I said
you probably
earlier.
ain't gonna have the size advantage on nobody.
That's what I said
That's
earlier.
for
That's what I
sure.
was saying. Now you
We
seeing what I'm getting at. Like that.
I'm with you. I
Yeah.
just want to go in there. That's all.
Yeah. Now we gotta go there, bro, because we've been talking about this shit for too long and he's still not coming back.
Cause
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's really going on? We gotta ask these questions now because nigga, you ain't fighting.
Yeah.
He got a little 1-2, but I don't think his offense got no real sophistication to it.
Or his defense. Neither
Yeah,
one. His
he be
offense better than his defense. And his
yeah,
offense trash.
he
So
be
let's talk
jump.
about it.
He just jump back and pivot a lot.
That's it.
Oh,
But can that win you fights? Can you avoid the other fighter for 12 rounds and win?
I mean, obviously can win him fights
As the
when
B
yeah.
his
side? As
opponent
the B
is.
side?
I would say it depend on who you
Because he's
fight.
gonna be the B side now.
Yeah, because it's a lot of people that wouldn't have been able to do to him what Ryan did too.
It depends on who you fight for real. I think. Cause
That's
some
what
people,
to
cause
me.
some people like it's simple as like it sound. It's some people that he will fight that probably wouldn't know what to do type shit. Some would.
Ryan had a
I
rare
think he could be
combination of speed, power with that size, and he was confident.
if
That's
he get his
he
mind
he
right,
was
I could see
confident
him
as
beating
hell in that damn
Barrios.
fight, wasn't he? He was confident, bro. That's a dangerous guy. Somebody that's confident like that is
Point about
not.
147 though
Somebody
is
that
this
ain't
though.
scared to
Most
get
of them
beat up is
guys are around the
dangerous.
same size as Ryan Garcia at 147. How many small
I
guys
if
you
he
seeing
get
at
his mind right,
147?
I think he can beat a few people. You know what I'm saying? But I can't see him getting his mind right. You see what I'm saying? Like sometimes you just don't come back from certain shit.
I think so. If they and I get what you're saying. I think because that's possible. We've seen it happen before. We've seen guys, but I would hate to think that that's what happened to him.
But I
Not
That's
think the
what
question.
the
But
lawsuit
wait.
say.
But I
That's what the
think the
lawsuit
question
say.
is
It's in the lawsuit that
how
he's
many
fucked up.
guys have you seen overcome it though?
Shit,
But we
I ain't
never
seen
even
that.
seen
Right.
nobody do this shit. We ain't never even seen nobody do all this bullshit in the first place. So we definitely ain't seen nobody overcome it.
I guess it's the
Hey yo,
combination of things, right? Like from the fight actually playing out, we seen 12 rounds. We had a minute to digest it before we heard about the positive test. Then it's like, then you see what happens after it. It's a lawsuit and not another fight. And that shit is gonna always be in the minds of the people. That's why I say the longer you spend outside the ring and the more public appearances your dad is making and the things that he's deciding to focus on, is kind of the same old song and dance. It's like you didn't learn. Like y'all talking about Tank still. Like,
Fact.
dude,
They're gonna
what
get
the
to the
hell
point where
wrong?
niggas
This
gonna
is
make
the shit
sure.
that pisses me off. You
Yeah.
want Tank now. So after Ryan Garcia, you want Tank. But that's what the guy, the advocate, your mouthpiece, that's what he's reckless with it. Because now you got to get in there, you got to cash the check. The fans looking at you like you're allowing them to speak for you. Why are you allowing them to say things that you're not gonna do? You want Tank now? No, the hell, that would be stupid. And that's why people's talking about get you up out of there. Because you talking, you're not the fighter. He got to stand on this shit that you promising or passing off to the fans. They hanging on to your every word and they waiting for you to say some dumb shit and not do it, so they could say how fake you are, how y'all keep clout chasing. How the hell haven't you learned yet that calling that man name in these interviews ain't it?
And also, he keep talking about Ryan, just.
Yeah,
I'm like, dude, why
crazy.
you keep talking about Ryan? Like, let
they both
it go.
lost their mind, man.
Yeah, you got to get back, bro. Like, we get it. Like, I ain't never once told you to suck it up and none of that, because I get it. Like, I can imagine you still dealing with that shit. Like, everything went wrong for you on that night. And then to think that somebody cheated you too and got it off, I get it, bro. But it's going to be a battle while you continue to sit on the sideline and you giving your dad ample amount of time to write checks that you're not going to be able to cash because he be being unrealistic at times. Or like folding to the pressure. You be bending and folding to the pressure of the people. Nah, man, y'all move to the beat of your own drum. Don't have these fans or whoever jam you up and saying shit that you know ain't coming to fruition. That's the shit that y'all don't need, respectfully, and we don't need it from y'all. We just want to know what the plans is. We don't want to know all your personal business, bros. Y'all trying to get back in the ring. We know it ain't gonna be this year, but what y'all trying to do? But talking about wanting to fight Tank and Ryan Garcia cheating, like how long that story, like, bro, y'all should be trying to separate yourself from that at this point. I'm not telling you to just get over it, but at some point you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to be able to move forward. And you can't do that if every time your dad open his mouth, you writing a check that you not eventually gonna cash. He just done it with the Ryan Garcia shit. He's so deaf that literally went Ivan Drago style and y'all got beat down. Like, nah, man, change up your tactics. It's time for the shit to stop. This shit is over with, man. Like,
and then what if you lose the lawsuit?
And not what you wish he was.
They probably gonna lose the lawsuit.
Yeah,
How could
then
they
what
win?
after you lose the lawsuit? Then what? Like,
they're not coming back. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They're not coming back.
And they're gonna lose that lawsuit. They're gonna lose that lawsuit. Y'all gotta think about it too. Ryan, that wasn't Ryan idea to sue. You gotta think about one thing that we can say about what Ryan got going on. He definitely got people around him, especially lawyers, good lawyers, that looking at things. That's why Ryan lose the way he lose. He doing what he want to do, because at the end of the day, when Ryan start out here, if Ryan start being out here saying wild stuff in the media, you know he got like lawyers, like high tech people that's telling Ryan, don't stop saying that. Just like if somebody kicking in his name, like from the first time Bill Haney started calling Ryan a drug cheat, actually calling him a drug cheat without any proof. From word is born, I was like, Ryan team gonna put a case together on him, because this defamation, no matter how we look at it. So Ryan team seen the opportunity to sue Bill for trolling. And how come ain't nobody talk about when Bill crashed out on that show that he was on? They asked this boy, they was asking Bill questions. Bill ain't answered not one of those questions. Bill was crashing out. He started talking. Look, they asked him what hood he was. That's what killed me, because he was like, they started asking, like, he said, I jumped off the porch late. He said, I jumped off the porch early. And then he went into his parents and them being these, good working people, good money type people. So, and I was hoping, like, when is they going to ask him, like, so when did you have the time to jump, off the porch?
That was the booger sugar.
Yeah, but Bill ain't answered none of those questions. None of those questions. Not one of. I was like, I'm like, nobody ain't seeing that he crashing out. That he. I'm like, I don't know what crash. I guess this what crashing out means to me. I thought crashing out mean, you know what I mean, like first of all, like you can't answer. You losing your mind. My bad, it's my daughter. But you losing your mind.
You better go check on them kids.
No, man, I got a 6-year-old, and my 6-year-old is the boss in this house. I ain't about to go in there.
Yeah,
you go in
there. Good with it. He said there was
like,
Cat Vid 23. Yeah, he called KO Vid when he went over there to KO, messing with KO. I think that's what bro talking about when he was on the panel with them.
Man, Bill crashed out every time he anywhere.
No, when Bill was on the when he was on that light skin dude channel.
Yeah, you talking about KO. Shout out to my guy Knockout. You talking about
No, I know Knockout. I know Knockout torched him. Knockout torched him. I'm talking about I'm talking about he was on a pod. No, I ain't talking. No, he was on some podcast. It was I forgot old boy name. It's a light skinned dude.
I'm talking about the boxing voice.
Nah. You didn't see that? No, not the boxing boys. I know Ness and them.
You talking about that big pod? It was like a real big major podcast.
Yeah, a light skinned dude.
I know what you're talking about.
They brought the Diddy situation. They brought, yeah, they saw
the Dancer project.
Yeah, something like that. It's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Bill was crashing out on that. I asked my wife. I was over here bugging out. I'm like, listen to him. I'm like, yo, she don't be down with it, but she seen she heard what I heard.
That's the
I'm
thing.
like, listen to the question that they asking him, and look at the answers he giving them.
Yeah, that you gotta be on point. You be too willing to run into the fire with none of the equipment on, ready to deal with that fire. Like you be trying, I be seeing them, but that the fans had too much time to sit back and analyze that. Them questions just
right. You can't pull it off on us no more. You can't pull that.
Talking to. Right.
Shit, even when Devin went on that Andre Ward shit, that wasn't good for him. And when Devin went on ESPN, that wasn't good for him. Like how the hell? Like it's like they was finna. It's like they announced Ryan Pop and Devin was backstage at ESPN already waiting for them to drop the tweet. And then as soon as they dropped the tweet, they went live on ESPN. Like,
wasn't it weird though?
Like, how the fuck you already knew that shit to be at the ESPN spot? And then how the fuck your little brother knew the nigga was finna pop? How he knew he was finna pop?
But cheat it or not, when have y'all ever seen the loser go do interviews?
I never seen no shit like this at all.
I'm telling y'all, they care more about saving face and thinking that saving face in public socially is going to erase the ass whooping that we saw.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, knockout very Bill. Bill should never win on there. Knockout very Bill. Bill can't even come back from that. Ain't nothing he can do, say to try to convince people otherwise. This out of all everything that we heard was out of Bill's mouth. And nobody can say we made it up or we just running with stuff. All this stuff was out of Bill's mouth. Knockout buried them. And that's crazy because Knockout been wanting to do that to Bill for how long?
Knockout been big. Oh yeah, I gotta add another thing to the list. Remember they was passing out them mug shots? That's on the list too. They got to come back from that too. We got to put that on the list. I forgot about that.
But that shit always piss me off about them though.
People condone that though.
Like who the fuck do
And I
that?
ain't gonna lie. I'm ready for Devin to get back in the ring because I'm a boxer. I love boxing. So it's not like, see, that's what I don't like about some of the Devin fans, yo, because some of the Devin fans, boy, it's like they hate people guts. Like if you're not a fan of Devin, it's like they really hate y'all, yo. Like they really be out here calling people all type of names and just because. But little do they know, we want to see Devin fight too. Like we can't wait to see Devin get in the ring. Ain't none of us. I doubt any of us want to say, "Oh, we want to see him lose." I ain't gonna front. I did pick Ryan. I said Ryan was gonna hurt him in the 6th round.
Shit, I picked him too. I ain't gonna lie.
Because I made a video.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah, I made a video about that like way before they started fighting. And I was like I was asking people like when have we ever seen Devin fight someone his age or his size or somewhat around their prime? Like you know what I mean? Like
around somebody.
Hey, Carl. Let me ask you a question.
What up?
When you watch Richardson Hitchin fight on Africa, you know Africa?
Yeah.
When you watch him fight, don't you feel like you getting the same shit that you get with Devin?
Probably even worse. I ain't
the same shit, right? So really, we really straight, right? We really straight. We got him.
But he too.
Saying we straight. We got Africa. Yeah,
we don't need two like that. We don't need two like that.
Yeah.
I would watch them fight. I would watch that fight.
I know. We will. I mean, I would watch. We all gonna watch it because we love boxing. But I'm talking shit.
It's real close in style.
I'm talking shit.
It wouldn't put it like this. It wouldn't take long for the world to forget about Devin if he don't hurry up and come back, bro.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say.
Bill making it easy for us. Bill making it easy. That's gonna stay with it. Bill making it real easy because
I mean, the truth is, if Devin can't fight, because you know how like when you sue and you trying to get wages or something like that, and they like, you know, if you can't get paid while you going through the lawsuit, then we pay you for all the wages because it's our fault. But if Devin can fight before this lawsuit is up, how is that going to fare with the lawsuit? And if that's a concern and an issue, we might as well just stop paying attention to all the boxing talk. Like we might as well just let it just go. You know what I'm saying? Because
I can't believe it's batting it
at this point.
But we can't like you know, like when they be in the ring, niggas be fainting and shit. Like how long we gonna keep falling for the feints?
Hey, I ain't even think about that shit though. If that nigga go out there and fight and win convincingly, they were like, "Oh damn, this nigga ain't damaged for real."
And look, I don't even know. I don't know none of y'all personally. I don't know none of y'all personally, but I swear to God, I really believe that y'all all never fell for the same. Y'all never. I'm pretty sure y'all could think for yourself. I'm listening to everybody talk. Everybody that got knowledge. I don't think none of y'all fell for that Bill Haney stuff anyway. We knew, like we all got friends like him. We all been hanging around people like this. Like if you from the hood, we met Bill before. You know what I mean? It's a Bill in everybody hood. Like so, and like I said, I ain't never meet none of y'all in person, but I can easily say that I know for sure y'all ain't never fall for that OP dope.
And I never met a nigga who was like Bill and they kid was the shit.
I just always looked at it as, I don't know. They
like real talk. That's what I always stood on. That's why I never felt nothing about this nigga, bro. Because
juggling a lot of hats, and they like most city, like my bro behind the hands was saying, to a degree they overachieved, and he did it very young. And somebody had asked the question. They had posed the question some years ago, and they were saying, did he peak out? Like, did he already hit his ceiling?
Did he peak out or?
And you know what's crazy? I can't
hit his ceiling already in terms of like growth. Like, is he gonna get any better than what he is? And this was a couple years ago. So you see some of the fights and start to think. Just it was an interesting question because I never heard nobody ask that before. Because he's very young. You know that's their selling point. It's the youngest undisputed champion, 2 division champion, all that shit.
Shit, I think he is kept out though. I don't know what else he gonna do.
Peak out already.
Yeah, he can't do it nowhere.
I think he peaked out on his skill, or he peaked out on
we
the
talking about
opponents
Devin
he
Carr.
can beat.
It's skill.
It's too many. It's not too many people. I ain't even gonna hold you. It's not too many people. Like, it's not too many people that I can say Devin gonna get in there and dominate. After seeing what Ryan, and they can say what they want to say. Ryan was nowhere near in shape the way he was in like for that with that Duarte fight.
The Fortuna fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if Ryan was in fighting shape, y'all know what shape I'm talking about. Yeah. If Ryan was in, we seen Ryan in way better shape than that. If Ryan was in fighting shape, Ryan would have. I ain't even gonna say it. Y'all know what he did.
He probably would have finished the fight.
But nah, it felt like his skill.
No, Ryan was not in shape. But I think Ryan was crashing out doing that plus call. I ain't even hold you.
He was getting tired and catching his breath. Then when he caught his breath, he dropped him again.
Like all that shit that people were saying, everybody was saying that he was faking. He wasn't faking. He was really on them drugs and he really was drunk as fuck.
Yeah, I believe so. But I don't think he cheated like the way they making it out to be. I really don't think that he said, I'm going to take steroids to fight Devin. I just don't see that.
I ain't talking about them drugs. I ain't talking about those drugs. I'm talking about the other drugs.
I know the mad drugs. I know what you're talking about. Because look, Ryan shocked himself. Believe it or not, when Ryan when the fight was over and he went on the rope and started doing that, y'all thought I was crazy. No, Ryan, you had a crazy episode.
Nah, nigga, you crazy.
Yeah, you really crazy. But them crazy niggas can fight though.
But you know, I think like how just whoever was saying that Devin overachieved. It's just one of those things where like you wanted so much better and you seen the potential for so much more. Kind of like how they do Adrian Broner.
Right.
The youngest 4 division champion, and you always feel like he just was bullshitting and threw his career away.
Right. Great point.
Like Paul Malignaggi. That's Devin this day. Paul, like we know.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, we disrespecting all those people by comparing Devin to them, bro. Nobody's like Devin.
I ain't trying to play.
No, I'm just fucking with you. I ain't meaning like I'm just saying like Devin is one of a kind. Ain't nobody do this shit, man. Ain't nobody do all this, man.
I'm not comparing. I'm just comparing. I'm comparing.
Devin Haney is me with money. He said.
No, I'm saying I'm saying like the limit that he can go. Like I don't see Dev getting in there. I don't care what training he has. He not going. He not standing there with boot.
Hey,
Not like I barely will put. I ain't even gonna say that. I barely will put him past like somebody like what's the WBC welterweight champion
Barrios.
Barrios, and that's just because Barrios got hurt at the end, like in the middle of his fight with what's called. But in a way, I can see Mario because Mario got a nice jab hook. You know that jab hook that he dropped that he
And
dropped
he got a nice straight right too. Got a nice
what's that Earl dog walk?
Uga.
Yeah.
Uga. That jab hook that he caught Ugas with coming in. Oh man, I was like, that was beautiful. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie. I think Devin can improve like goddamn like punch selection and like improve your defense before like you getting in it like faster, stronger, and reaching your peak and all that shit. That shit over with.
His style, because he ain't walking nobody down. He gotta have somebody little. I don't see him.
So is he peaking because he moving up?
Yeah,
that's why.
I think the higher he
because
go up,
he's
the
not
less of the
fighting
threat
any
he gonna be.
worse.
No, that's why. That's why.
Because 140, yeah, you right, 2 Cent. It's just 147 ain't for him. 140, do your thing.
I think he's
keep making that weight.
Fights there.
147, I don't see nobody. I don't see him getting in it with 147.
I don't know how long he can hold his body at 40 for real.
Yeah, that's the question. And then for how long, mixed with the time that you out the ring. I always want to say I'm rooting for the man at the end of the day, bro. Despite what I think, I want to see him bounce back, but I know it's gonna be a tougher road. I really can't even put in my mind as to who you gonna fight right now.
Man, Bill gonna say something stupid, and they gonna take that belt. Watch. Bill gonna say something. Bill gonna fuck up and get that belt too.
They should have took that Sandor Martin fight. That belt is already gone.
But he might have lost after what Ryan did to him. He might have lost to Sandor, dog. He might have lost.
So that belt gone. That belt gone. Devin,
it's already gone.
That champion recess. He done. Ain't getting that belt back. He gonna have to fight for that. He ain't coming in no ring with nobody saying, "Oh, Devin is the champion." Nah, he done. And I ain't playing them. I'm just saying we know how this go. Look, Jamel Charlo, champion in recess. We know what
Haney don't beat no damn Mario Barrios easy. Nobody beat Barrios easy.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
better fight Josh Taylor or something.
I don't even see that working out too good.
Niggas not gonna want. Y'all missing the part where you missing the part where niggas not gonna want to fight him. Like niggas not gonna want to fight him just because of the shit he done did. Like I'm telling you,
I think they will fight him.
Theo was willing.
Devin want more. Devin think he worth more. That's the only reason.
To fight him.
Yeah, I don't think that he's like.
He shouldn't have let that go by though. He should have took that.
Like I said earlier, this nigga think he still got the undefeated value because he got his old back. But in reality, it ain't that way.
No fight why he got the lawsuit.
Man, the fact that he ain't fighting T.O. should let you know everything.
That's another point too, because he's suing for battery. How you going? How they gonna beat nobody? How they gonna beat court?
Yeah, I put out there, yo. You stay out the ring for more than a year and a half, you might be fried for real.
That's what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying.
I don't know what to think. To tell the truth, I don't really know who to match him up with, and that's crazy. Like it's a lot of us in this room right here, and can y'all pick us some names that really to match Devin up with? Like just to get his feet wet. Besides Sandor Martin, that was
I've been asking. I asked that on my live stream.
I mean, it's a lot he could do, but
everybody
he don't
say
want
Hitchison. That's the only name.
Nah, that's what I was saying earlier. They always want to bring him up.
That's the safest one. That's the safest one.
Yeah, you know they probably ain't putting him in there with no puncher no time soon.
But Richardson Hitchens ain't gonna do that shit, man. Richardson Hitchens ain't finna do that shit.
Actively calling you out. I'm not saying you could just snap your fingers and make it, but you got some history with Eddie. I'd be on the phone with him like, y'all get on Twitter about everything else, man. You better get on the phone and make a fight. That man essentially offering you a shot at that belt. You better see if you could make something out of that. Get your ass back in there. That'd be two boxers getting in the ring. They call Richardson Hitchens the Walmart brand of Devin Haney or whatever. I don't think so. I think the dude is skilled. I just think
just think he's taking
people get they mix their preference up for what he is in the ring.
So I got a question though. Like,
goddamn,
would that be a
you don't see that in him, so people underrate him. I've been saying it for years that he was going to be a world champion. I think he showed a damn good showing against Paro. I mean, that was a good fight.
Would that be a unification or just an IBL title fight?
Just the IBF, and you know he ain't doing that.
Shit. Damn, that shit over with. Then he ain't doing that rehydration. You already know that.
Damn. See what I'm saying? Man, at the end of the day, man, this is a warrior sport. And let me ask everybody a question: Has everything, all the moves Devin has been making after this Ryan loss, has he been moving like a warrior?
Yeah, he moving like he get the sword too.
So what make you think that he's gonna come back into this shit?
You know
what make you think? What make you think he gonna do any of this shit?
He's a litigious warrior.
The fact that he had T.O. on the table and didn't take it. What are we talking about? Like that's the fight. That's the perfect fight. That's
not coming off an ass whooping.
Right.
I mean, but he turned down the tune-ups too. I mean, the fight that would have been
that fight. I'm not surprised because coming off a Ryan Garcia fight, bro, that could be so risky. And I ain't saying it's cool not to fight him, but I can understand why it didn't happen.
But I'm saying he turned down everything. He turned down Sandor. He turned down Paro. He turned down.
Once he turned down Sandor, I was like, dang.
You're gonna have to.
I was like, dang. You know what it sounds like?
So he don't want the big fight or the tune-up. What it looked like. That's what I'm trying to tell. That's what I'm saying. He's had easier fights in our I think we would all think those would be perfect, easy tune-up like a Sandor. Sandor would have been good, but he didn't take that. Then we saying he shouldn't take T.O. because you don't want to take that after Ryan. Okay, then what about Paro? Why he didn't take that one? You see what I'm saying? He's not coming back.
He said he priced himself out. And you keep hearing he asking for money that it seemed like they're not willing to get him. You heard Eddie Hearn saying he might have to take $1 million payday or something. Like you hearing the little clues, they throwing it out there. Then when he talked about the promoters, that sealed it. I'm like, oh, it's money. Gotta be. How else they messing the game up?
Shit, yesterday's price ain't today's price, goddamn.
And you know what I was thinking too? Because I said this and anything I say, y'all know I'm not dissing. I'm just talking. But look, I said this. I said if Shakur Stevenson lose, I think the way how emotional he is, I think he'll find a way to try to retire. I never looked at Devin Haney like that, but I'm starting to look at Bill Haney trying to mess everything up. You know how you try to do something and act, you trying to show the world like how can I explain it? Like you try to make people think that you want it, but you really messing it up on purpose. Like, you know what I mean? Like you trying to talking about I want it, but you doing everything in your everything that we see that you're doing can mess it all up. And I think Bill doing it to the point that he's gonna say, this why Devin stopped fighting. This why Devin didn't come back. Because the promoters didn't want to do it.
Again, he's still inexperienced in this game. I'm telling you.
Think about that's what it is. I'm telling you, Carl, you hit the nail on the head, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Carl. They're just like a dude trying to sell himself to a woman. Like, yeah, man, I ain't got a woman problem. I get all the hoes. Little do you know, you think this helping you. But in reality, she's just becoming less and less interested.
But he don't see it that way. That's why I'm telling y'all, he learning in real time. And that's what we seeing. And he's so vocal, so his mistakes gonna get magnified, and some of it to his own doing. Get what I'm saying? He learning. That's why I don't look at him. I don't hold him in a negative light. And shout out to Jay Hardcore. He ran into him in person, and I'm telling you, that man told him he just promoting his son. That's some real shit. Like I don't need no more. I know what you're doing. I ain't saying it's all cool, but I know at the very core of everything, when the cameras was off, you had a face-to-face with another man. You just gave him some, I'm just out here, know what I mean, promoting my guy. I know that's what you're doing, but you're going to rub people the wrong way. And I think that's one of his, that's part of his game. He know that because he said it. He said, whether you talking about us good or bad, we appreciate it. Like, it's good. So,
and that's why he don't mind bringing the Tank name up, because he know no matter what anybody say, he like, man, you mentioned Tank name, we gonna get some views, we getting paid.
Right. He's still trying to figure out what works to it.
I get it.
If that's what you want to do, it is what it is. But goddamn, like, I don't know, bro. You can't be saying shit like that, and your son ain't necessarily got the style that everybody want to see. You gonna bite yourself in the ass like that.
That's why I said he's not coming back. I think all this shit.
I think I think Bill will be cool with that. I think Bill he okay with even if he on like say if he came on with you just do and you told him everything that he doing wrong, not just making up nothing. You just telling him and he know it's wrong. I think Bill he don't care. Bill
man, but Bill ain't the fighter, man. Devin care. You can tell.
But
Devin care.
But listen, he said it himself. Bill said it himself. He said, Devin, let me do this. He said, Devin not suing Ryan. Let me. So imagine how many times he asked Devin, let me do this. Let me. Like, you think it was by mistake that Bill started talking so much about Devin? Because think about it. Before, Bill wasn't doing this. Then when Bill started doing it, he just stayed doing it.
It's a delicate balance, man. And Bill need to understand that it's a delicate balance. I understand that multiple hats that you're juggling, but it's a more authentic approach that he could take. I appreciate him when I see him pop up platforms and talking. I get it. He put himself right in the fire. I can respect it, but you can make it easier on yourself. Again, it's the what you decide to disclose to the people. What are you gonna make the conversation about? It got to be meaningful. Like you take the time to really connect with the people and let them know what y'all on. You ain't got to tell shit that you don't. You get what I'm saying? But
yeah, I would say embarrassing.
Bro. Devin Haney is an accomplished fighter. Well, I ain't gotta be no damn pay-per-view star. People know who he is. You don't have to approach it like y'all some fresh new in the game ass people, and you got to do any or say any and everything to get the attention.
Yeah, they too accomplished to do the shit they be doing.
The work he put in put y'all in a position where you don't have to sell them the same way you used to sell them. You don't have to do that shit. I'm telling you, the people going to rock with it.
Pop out and say what's up.
With it. And they
if Dad would have lost and just let's just say if Dad just popped out like, hey y'all, I got my old back. Like Dad say this, I got my old back, yeah. But hey, what up? Just give her a little meter. Dad would be okay right now.
Man, you know why he's not okay? Because when he lost, they threw this nigga a birthday party. This nigga had a cake talking about you still the champion. Then when the nigga got his old back, this nigga dropped a video doing the wackest dance ever at the bowling alley. You know what I mean? Like, bro, the nigga just ain't made for it. He not made for the top. Like, he not made, bro. They fumbled the shit in front of our face, and we still trying to figure out how they gonna get the ball. The ball fumbled already. It's gone. Right. But that shit gone. That's what I'm trying to.
He can get it back, but they gotta be
That's
smart.
why they suing, because they don't believe they can even get it back. That's why they suing.
I swear to God, that was just rolling off my tongue right now. Right. He can get it back. He just gotta be smart. They
gotta be smart. I mean, you've done it. You got yourself to a certain point before. You just have to. Right. The coach has to be genuine. I really believe that. You have to be realistic with self and team. We don't need to know all your conversations, but you gotta really. If after all of this time, the only thing you can say about that fight is Osterine, y'all still in trouble.
But what is it gonna take for them to do that, bro? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's been 8 months.
Real with self, Casino.
It's been 8 months.
He gotta get his ass back in that ring first.
You gonna still be his father.
There you go. Somebody just said
I gotta be real with self. You get what I'm saying? And take a realistic path to get yourself back in the mix. Understand that. Understand how people are looking at you, even if it ain't fair, because you can't cry about the shit. That's not gonna make anybody budge. Understand they treating that fight like you lost. They treat you like you some type of sucker for suing. Even if that's not you that was spearheading and it was Bill, understand what the climate is so you know how to respond to it. That's what the problem is. It's like you don't understand why he getting the blowback that he getting. Listen to the people trying to keep it real with you. I'm telling you, then you'll maybe know how to approach the situation from here. You got to understand that people are treating April 20th like you got your ass beat, and then you ran into a dude that beat you up for battery. Come on, man.
You're gonna have to drop that lawsuit.
Looking at you. You got to prove otherwise. I know it don't seem fair because you put in a lot of work as a young fighter. I'm gonna always rock with you, bro. I seen the work you put in. Get back, beat somebody up, and get back on it. Make your revenge tour. Dev Haney 2.0, whatever you need to do. But it's people that's really rock with that approach.
I ain't gonna lie to you though.
Y'all better beat somebody up and show us why you was a world-class fighter. That's
I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all better than me because I couldn't be his next opponent. I've been all in. I would have been all in the press conference. Like, yeah, when I beat his ass, I'm gonna test the next battery charge. I swear to God. But
Oh
I'm using
no,
all that shit against you.
Oh yeah, every fighter,
whoever you
every
fight,
fighter.
they're gonna clean that up. Whoever you fight,
Everybody you fight gonna try to play that mental game with you now.
And another thing too,
he's
even
gonna
if
clean
they
that
not
up.
even if he fighting somebody who not usually a puncher, they finna come
They
in
gonna
there and
mix
try
it
to
up.
knock Devin ass out.
Oh,
I don't give a fuck if it's
they,
Sandor Martin. It could be Sandor Martin,
gonna,
nigga.
Hey,
Sandor Martin
check
finna
this
try to
out.
become a
Why
star.
the hell would Bill be paying me? You ain't used to hearing people talk logically, right? You want to hear me call Bill
No, who the hell
wait,
said
what?
that?
Who said
You
it?
want to hear me dog
Who?
him personally? You want
Nah,
to hear me do
somebody in the
that?
chat said that
Negative.
shit.
I get it, bro. Like he's learning on the job. If you can't see that, you're not paying attention, bro. He ain't been around the
No.
sport doing the job and juggling. He's trying to be a dad, promoter, manager. I'm not giving him an out. Some of that shit is just done in bad taste. But a lot of that is him learning on the fucking job. I'm telling you. Do
Right.
y'all really
And just
listen?
do.
People be
You
questioning
ain't gotta
about
explain that.
it's a
You ain't gotta
reason he
explain
don't
that
have
to
the best
nobody that.
because he don't
Uh,
know.
you ain't
Man,
gotta explain that to
them
nobody.
folks know that they just don't.
If
They want to
anybody
act like
coming
they
at
don't know.
you, hey, just do. If anybody coming at you for what any of us was just up here talking about, wait, don't explain that to them. If they can't get it right, if they brain broken, then that's on them, man.
Why I do
Like
that? Because I give them an
you
opportunity to be an adult and rethink what you're saying for a second. Like catch yourself. Sometimes people be thinking they could
right.
slip one in. You gotta give them a chance to see if you're an adult. Like this is real
Okay.
conversations. I don't have those. Let's just shit on
Right.
Bill. I'm always trying to understand because I know without all the answers, you better have some questions. And I'm always sitting back trying to hear where y'all coming from. I hear everybody, but at the core of everything he doing, I think he's just trying to promote. But he don't quite know the best way to do it still. He's still learning that shit. It's a certain way that you go about this to really get the fans behind you. Use the fact that you make yourself readily available to jump on these platforms to connect with each of these audiences and people. Use it to your advantage. You was doing it once before, but that same old song and dance. Oh, well, we fighting this person. We doing this. And no accountability. Yeah. That's not gonna go over well. Like, yo, we went in there as a team. We made some mistakes. We lost. This dude cheated, so F him. But we getting back
on it.
Telling you, people gonna rock with it. If you're a real boxing fan, you gonna support that shit. So what? He got beat up by Ryan. That shit ain't gotta be the end, but he gotta know that. They as a team gotta know. So I'm not gonna count the man out. I'm gonna sit back, but I'm gonna say I hope to see him sooner than later. And nah, man, we just tearing people down. That shit kind of weak to me.
And it's crazy that you said that because, like, for real, like, exactly what you just said, like, just simple, just like that. Like, even the ones that was rooting for Ryan, they ain't gonna have no choice but to respect it because you ain't giving them nothing to, like, they can't say you crashing out, they can't say you bugging out, they can't say you he just don't get it. They just can't say nothing. Like, they gonna have to get down with you because you just showing you being humble about it.
How much you want to bet, bro? You go out there and be like, yeah, man, we messed up. We made some mistakes. Got our ass whooped. However you want to say it. I took an L. However you want to say it, but I guarantee you, I'm getting back. Telling you, sell somebody something real, not something that we consider bullshit. Or
Sometimes in life, you only get so many chances to do the right thing. Just like they had ESPN to do it. They had the Andre Ward interview to do it. Bill done had countless podcasts to do it. Like they done had so many chances to tell the truth, bro. At this point,
interesting about all that, and I agree, it still ain't over, yo. Cause this is boxing. It ain't over until you get what I'm saying. It ain't over till it's over. Like y'all gotta know that.
Bill pulled up right now, if Bill pulled up right now, it was like, you know what, just do? I was tripping. Like to anybody that hear me, man, I was tripping. We made some mistakes, but guess what? My son gonna be back, and he the face of boxing. You know how many fans? You know how many people start respecting Bill? Like people think that's hard to do. That's all he had. Just exactly what you said. Just that little bit, Bill, and be genuine. Say that, boy. You get fans out the you know what I mean.
I know what you mean, though, man. You take your shit on the chin and be like, we gonna be back. Like, all right, I can fuck with that.
What people, man? even people that don't like you, they gonna be like, yo, I ain't like Bill before, but this new Bill, yeah, I can rock with this one because it's real. When real motherfuckers hear real shit, they just like it's like
That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm affording them the opportunity to be able to do that. I'm seeing them. I'm watching them bump his head in real time. I'm watching him make mistakes, say things, rub off. You know, rub
I ain't gonna
people
lie. You can't write a man off.
But he's
You
learning.
right.
They still develop some type of a strange like cult following where people will go crazy for them. Like, you get me? So they've been very successful, and it's funny, they got to take a page out of their own book. Same shit that got y'all there is gonna get y'all back there.
I ain't gonna lie. If they did that shit, if they do that shit, and Carl, if they do that, I'll be so surprised. I fuck with it.
But
you'll be happy,
you know
right?
what I'm saying?
Won't you be
like,
happy?
I'll be so surprised. I fuck with it, bro. I'll be like, about goddamn time. God damn.
Keep it real. That shit make you go want to go on Instagram, start following him a little bit.
Game ain't easy, bro. I know it ain't. And he doing it with his dad. And that dude got a ton of inexperience. I know on his end, yo. It's so much shit, more shit he gotta learn. And I see it when I see the different platforms that he frequent and the different questions that get asked. I gauge that from listening to him. Like, oh, you still learning too? It's cool. Because you can never stop learning.
But the thing I look at what Bill be saying, the type of shit Bill be saying, it be letting me know that his son head still fucked up. Like, because he not talking like a dad whose son is in the gym looking good. He not talking like you feel me? His son not right. That's what the lawsuit is about in the first place. That's why I'm confident to say I don't think Devin is the same. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why Bill acting like this, because his son ain't the same. And that's why the lawsuit tell you his son ain't the same. You see what I'm saying?
Devin
So
quiet. He too quiet. Like this is too quiet. Like we ain't hearing nothing from Devin. Like ever since that Andre Ward was like, we just like I get it. You dropping those videos and you looking sharp. Well, everybody always said you can look good in the gym. Like you can look like $1 million in the gym, but when you come on, we want to see you, and that's crazy because I can never say I wasn't no Devin fan. I was never a fan of the guys that be telling Devin's story. That's what I can say. People that speak on Devin, them the guys that I don't like. Devin is a boxer, and I like boxing. You know what I mean? Before I said this too, Just Do. I remember when boxing back in the day. When we always looking at boxing, we didn't know who was fighting until the fight was signed, still delivered. Like we didn't know this much information on the inside.
Right.
That's why I said that people saying boxing dying. Nah, I say they let people. What they say, the wrong thing, the worst thing you can do is put a microphone in some people's face, and that's just some of these people. They don't know how to talk. They don't know how to defend. They don't know how to defend people.
Everybody can't handle the lights and the attention that come with this shit.
It ain't no telling how many deals happened back in the day that we don't know about because we weren't privy to the information.
Right. And I think that's what it is. Social media era allowed us to be privy to information sooner than we probably would have been back in the day.
Right.
You wouldn't have heard all this build up, and it would have came about much different way. So I'm not against it. I'm just understanding that a change has taken place. And as long as you utilize these tools the right way, the changes could make sense. They could be for something instead of people looking at this social media era. Like, think about it. When most people say that, they make a statement, it's followed by something negative. Oh man, this social media era, I don't like it, man. Back in the day, this and that. How many times you hear somebody say that? You just gotta appreciate what's about it. And they got to go about utilizing these tools the right way to get the information out to the people. The problem is everybody got a voice, and people be trying to be first, that you get so much misinformation that it looks like it don't serve the purpose that it's supposed to serve. But when you trim out all the fat and you got to, cut down and, sort out the credible people from the people that's just part of the confusion. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it is. Getting information out to the people that we actually can use.
Everybody don't need a mic in their face, right?
No.
Like everybody don't need a mic in their face. That's what it is.
Everybody don't need a channel. So I see stuff every day that pisses me off because of the way I do it. I know everybody can't think like me, but if your sole purpose is like shitting on somebody with every video, I will punch you in your shit. That's how serious I would want to really like. That's what. How could you think like this all day? That's some fault. Like we don't behave that way. Like,
every video, every day, every video. How you think it's
from everybody, they family? I'm just like, at what point do you get back to boxing, dude? Like this shit. But it's an audience for everybody, man. And people tune into that silly ass shit. I hate seeing people tear down fighters that you can never do what these dudes do.
Right. I caught myself unto what is born. And this is why I had to check myself. And that's crazy what social media did to me at one point. I caught myself like unsubscribing. I'm like, this is my phone. This is my YouTube. What the fuck am I? I'm listening to this nigga telling me stuff. I'm listening to this nigga telling me stop. Why you on my channel then? Like, and I really listened to it. I'm like, I was falling for it. I'm like, this is my phone. This is my YouTube. Like, I can look at whatever I want to look at. If I would choose to say something, I choose to say something. If I don't. But I really was falling victim to it. No lie. I was like, I unsubscribed from a nigga channel. Like, I ain't even going I unsubscribed from Blue Blood channel.
Certain people will make you they'll make you stop liking it.
Yeah, and I ain't gonna cry.
I with that too. I gotta be careful who I watch because it'll make you not want to.
Hey, they got a little button on there that say don't recommend channel. I be pressing the fuck out that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's how I ended up finding you, Judge. I did it to so many people that they started showing me other channels, and I was like, okay, let me see what this one about.
My goal for y'all is to always have a conversation. Notice when I never talk to y'all can't even recall the time I told somebody I disagree with you, bro. I'm really big on that. When you bring up topics, you gotta leave room for the conversation. Meaning it's gonna be people that think totally different than you. You should want that. Right. If you dropping a link for panels, you should want the different opinion. But it don't gotta be an argument. It's always a build. That's what I push. You know what I mean? Most people can't deal with that. They're gonna start arguing. I ain't with it. It's no sense of doing that. Let's just build this boxing. Shout out to Sound. Shout out to you. Appreciate y'all. Rocking out, man. These 3.5 hours. We've been having a dope build, man. But before I let y'all get up out of here, man, I do got to speak on a couple things. I've seen this little clip real quick. Make this quick. Fat Joe and but this is Caleb Plant response. He said, "Cat, not what happened at all." He said to me first, "How did it feel getting off the ground from your fight?" I said, "Not as good as it felt to win." Security immediately started ushering us along separate ways, and that was it. He said, "My wife, dad, and stepmom were the only ones with me." I believe Caleb Plant because he ain't he's just not a fake dude. Pretty authentic. Even when they explained the Charlo situation, wasn't like he was trying to get a rise out of people. He was like, "Bro, I'll try." This dude grabbing my beard, he being weird, told him don't do it. He did it again. I slapped him. Like you even respected the slap as much as you might have hated or like seeing it.
Right.
You understood that if Caleb did that, then he obviously was being picked with. So I really doubt that he'll walk up. And this is just my opinion because they both got opposite stories, but I just don't see Caleb Plant as that kind of guy. That's almost looking for trouble. I doubt if he's going to the rapper looking for trouble because he want to fight Edgar Berlanga. So yeah, I know those stories sounded good, but that little where he stopped and paused and they try to help you out, give you the out. Oh, you thought about all that network money? No, you didn't have a story to tell, bro. Like I've been around long enough to know bullshit when I'm hearing it. Y'all, any other time, y'all quick to disclose all the information and details, but this somehow you just blotted, you skipped over that. Eliminated. Sound good. That happened, but
hey, Justin, where you from? Where you from, Justin?
I'm from Jersey.
I'm from Newark, New Jersey. I'm born and raised Newark, New Jersey.
Oh man,
shout out to you,
I
agree. I agree.
Just off the way you thinking, just off the way you took that and you start thinking off top of it, I'm like, man, this nigga sound like a nigga from the hood. Nigga sound like a nigga from the hood. That's how you think.
Caleb Plant. Yeah, man. Caleb Plant series, bro. Like, yeah, man. But I like Fat Joe. Nothing personal, but they know how to act when they know when the cameras come on. Yeah, they gotta tell the tough stories. But Caleb Plant, all I'm saying, not no tough stuff. I don't think he's gonna look for trouble. Acting like you're gonna hook off on Fat Joe just for no reason is kind of looking for trouble or whatever come with that. I don't see him as the guy doing that. But sometimes these dudes need stories to tell. And I'll just say this and move past it, man. I said I'm gonna be quick. This wouldn't be the first time somebody called cap on some of those like fantastic stories that he be having. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's all I'll say about that. But shout out to Fat Joe and Caleb Plant. Can't wait to see him back. And other news, we're gonna keep rolling real quick. Jerron Ennis and Stanion is talking like he ready to he want to fight. He need one of these dudes, man.
To take a punt.
T.O. fight Matias, which is a great fight. Yeah, options are definitely unification or bust for Jerron Ennis. You can't do or go anywhere else. That's it. That's all you can do is hope that one of those guys that's holding the belt want to give you an opportunity to unify. And they gotta work as much as you do. Because what I see happening is them choosing to go to fight other guys outside of Boots. I don't feel like Boots would be their top option. Eddie Hearn, it's going to be up to him to offer something that's going to make them say, yeah, you know what, this is the fight I'll take. I can't say if it's his fault or not, but if he can't get that man in unification, that's what it's going to look like at the end of the day, that you wasn't able to do anything with him. And the same thing for Shakur. We got to see how these situations both play out. But man,
did you hear that? What's called that they said about Shakur next fight?
Kid Austin.
No, they put a list out. I think it was, I don't know if it was Turkey Alashi.
Kid Austin, Zepeda and Tank.
Yeah,
Kid Austin, Zepeda and Tank. Yeah, I talked about that a little bit. It was Eddie Hearn saying it too. It was Eddie Hearn.
Oh yeah, okay, Eddie Hearn.
I know it's a lot of information that come out prematurely. Like right now, when Steven Espinoza said that stuff, said what he said, not that stuff. When he said what he said about Shakur wanted a multi-fight deal, and they only had a one-fight deal. I don't think that was offered as much as that's what the option was. I don't know if people want to look at that as one and the same, but it don't sound like to me that he was trying to say a guy was ducking our guy is why the fight didn't get made. He said shit got to make sense on both sides, and if he's looking for something that's going to extend past this one fight, I don't have the fights to give to him. It's real. I hear more business than I hear duck. You cannot expect people to just sign up for anything. Like, and again, I question where all those people went that said he was supposed to sign over there for multiple fights. And then when you hear about that be proposed, that was never an option. Like, I don't even remember the last time I heard about like a big signing from the PBC. So what I'm saying is nothing, no shot at them. I just think they're in the process of things changing. There's a lot of what Espinosa was saying as far as how fights are getting put together. How the network's not being willing to pay for these fights, and then they're forced to put them on pay-per-view. Then you see Tank, the first time in his career, put out a date that didn't come to fruition. Then you fast forward to today, you talking about the fight canceled, whether or not that's the case. But it's just that tells me something different is going on behind the scenes because he never had to deal with this before. It's not to blame somebody, it's just what it is. Change is happening. Stepped out, Amazon Prime stepped in. There's no way you could have expected it to be the same exact situation. You get what I'm saying? Showtime has skin in the game. They just get you. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, so we just don't nothing to take shape and get together. We just expect it. And I get it. They did tell us X amount of cards was going to be put out, and they put out, I think, less than half of that. So I get it.
I want to say something about that Boots. I want to say something about the Boots topic before we get too far off of it.
Nah, talk to me.
I want to say, but if Boots, they Eddie Hearn and Boots better make sure they make that fight happen. That one with Stanley on this fight. They need to make that. If that shit don't go through and Teofimo already solidified that shit with Matias, man, he gonna be looking bad out here, boy.
Thinking just like me, bro. I was saying the same thing. One less option for you now, so it puts more pressure on Eddie Hearn. That Teofimo and Matias thing puts more pressure on Eddie Hearn to secure unification for him. And we damn sure gonna build on that tomorrow. We ain't done. We had a lot. We cooked today, but we damn sure spin the block, and we gonna talk about this some more. You know what I mean, with the proper thumbnail. But I think this Tank news kind of.
He just do. I'm shocked. I'm mad shocked that a lot of people don't be. Well, no, you be packed over there. But I'm talking about. But you know what?
I know what you mean, bro. You just don't know how many people came on this panel and said that to me, and I respect and salute all y'all. I get it. That's they gonna catch you on, bro. I get exactly what you're saying.
Bro, you already know
it's a
we all
different way
grown
to
up. I
do
ain't got.
things. Like I'm of the
I ain't
minority
attacked that.
the way I do it.
You
So
know,
just think of it
right.
that way. That's why I call it
I ain't gonna.
fighting a good fight.
And look, you notice nobody over here be with that. Oh, pause and like I don't come from that era. I like to talk. I'm not looking for nothing
Let's
to say.
build,
Pause.
man. Let's stop shitting on each other for each other's opinions. The way I look at it, if I
Right.
respect you enough to talk to you, I'm not gonna be disagreeing every time you make a point, bro. Like it just don't make it kills the conversation because now it's me and you instead of us three. Now I gotta keep trying to convince you to see it my way instead of I see it, but this is how I see it. Pass it to casino, let him cook on it, and just keep it building. Know what I mean? I'm going to eliminate the headache when you come over here. And you ain't gonna be cursed out to, talk boxing over this way. Know what I mean? Ben and Eubanks will happen next year. I wonder they having problems with the percentage. Eubank won 55-45. He said that's more than fair. And Conor Ben won 50-50, I believe, or something like that. But Eubank has been in the, I think he's more of the name out of the two. And he damn sure ain't had tainted AIDS in his system. I think he's made more money, like more of the draw, I would say, right now. But together, I think they got something. I think they got a real fight together. But we'll see. I ain't
and you been the active one out of the two too. So he and like you said, the name I ain't gonna say a little bit bigger. It's a lot bigger.
Yeah. You put them together,
like nobody knows, man.
They create some money, I think, for them too. Baby girl say, Keyshawn, I know you ain't gonna forget about your boy Keyshawn. We rocking with him too. It's just I know it's refreshing to see that everybody else kind of catching up too. But one last thing, because I couldn't leave here without speaking about the title fight that we just seen, the heavyweight fight. It didn't need to be undisputed for it to be a good fight. Usyk is special in every sense of the word. That's an undersized heavyweight that arguably shouldn't even be up there. I remember when he was at cruiserweight before he snatched up all the titles there. They said, I bet you he won't go to heavyweight because people were saying he gonna end up being one of the best cruiserweights. And somebody took it a step farther and said, but I bet you he would never go to heavyweight. And look what he did. Not only did he do that, he's the undisputed heavyweight. Like it's not really much you can take from that guy. He's special. I don't see how people seen the fight so close that they're debating as to who won. I think he won this one more convincingly than the last. How are you 6'9" allowing a little guy to back you up the entire night and you talking about you won? Like how? Doing what? Bro, fighting his fight? Like that what you was doing? You didn't take control of the fight. You came in heavy with your shorts all high, looking like Dr. Robot from Sonic. Bogus as hell.
Kept the beard. He kept the beard and everything for some cushion.
Right. He was looking bogus. But shout out to Tyson Fury because it's not too many people that would be able to do to him what Usyk was able to do. Usyk just a special kind of guy, man. And I hope people appreciate him as that. If he give Daniel another chance, respect to him for it, but that dude could retire at the top right now. He could retire.
I think,
he could.
I think low key. I think low key he's going to retire. I think I believe that he's going to just make an announcement because that seems like the type of dude he is. He mad humble too, yo. I think he's gonna be like, I do appreciate y'all. You know what I mean? Because they already asked the question, what more do y'all want to see him do?
Right.
You know what I mean? So I think low key.
He also had an interview. Go ahead. My bad.
No, my bad. No, my bad.
Yeah, DLG. Right. Cash Crypto. She love her some Keyshawn just figured a little problem. That's good.
I was gonna say he had an interview. He had an interview where he said that he just want to go home and rest and he just want to deal with his family. And he said he got I think he said he got a 10-month-old that he's only seen for 2.5 months of his life.
See,
like he said all that.
That's real, bro. People don't be understanding that. When people say they want to spend time with their family, I think we look at it our situations. We're not fighters away from our families months and months at a time, bro. Like that shit could get taxing. And then also said about it, the very same people that you're doing it for, making all the sacrifice, you can't see them. It's deeper than the win. Yeah, the win is great, but
you want to go back to his family.
Family probably is the best feeling in the world for that man right now.
And he also said he said he don't want to hear nothing about boxing. He said he don't want to hear nothing about Dubois. He said he don't want to hear nothing about.
I feel him. Respect.
Yeah. Like it's an interview. I'm trying to remember what interview it was.
Time to just start. I'm always trying to come from a place of understanding before I get to the criticism. That's why people call me diplomatic, because some people to rush the judgment. They don't take time to try to understand the why. Like, and you get what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
I just real quick, little situation with the Loma thing. When he said something about wanting to retire, and people like, oh, you just scared, or you got scared. But then when you hear the fighter speak about it sound like he cool or he understood what was going on from fighter to fighter. Fighters speak a very different language than what the fans speak. We just be talking like fans when we say, oh, he's scared. A guy that spent that much time around boxing, you think is scared to get in the ring? That shit sound crazy. He chose to box. He wasn't forced to do it. You get me? It's like, these dudes not scared. They know full well skill gonna always respect skill. Real gonna always respect real. You know what I mean? Or recognize real. But I don't think dudes are running around being scared of lucrative opportunities. But if I heard a dude talking about being in a situation where he's thinking about retiring 2-3 fights ago, I'm not surprised that, some money didn't make him bite and say, nah, you know what? I ain't thinking about retiring no more. He always been, money was never his selling point. I would never sit here and say he didn't do it for money because he's a prize fighter. But at the end of the day, that wasn't his selling point. They always sold him as a great fighter, a noble guy, you know what I mean? A countryman. He got the country behind him, Ukraine, and whatever the case. He never made it all about money. So
can I respond to
sure.
DLG 215? He was saying, what do they really want? Like, about like basically, I think he's talking about how we saying Usyk want to take some time off for his family and stuff like that.
Right.
I feel like what he's saying on what DLG 215, that what he's saying would apply to young fighters. You know what I'm saying? Who probably ain't really started their family like that. They could fight 4 times because Usyk been fighting a lot of times. But Usyk about to be 40 years old and he got family, bro. He got other values than a fighter like Abdullah Mason who fought 4 times. You know, I mean, Abdullah Mason probably fought 5 times, but you feel me? So like Abdullah Mason, he's excited about doing shit like that. Usyk, he was on a mission. Usyk was on a tear. Like he was running through heavyweight. That nigga did what he had to do. It ain't nothing you can do bigger in heavyweight right now than what he just did. So he deserved what he want. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I think it's a difficult balance. Like I think you could get to your point in your career where you started out doing this shit for the kids, right? And you making a sacrifice for them. But like you're saying, it just get to a point where you actually do want to be a part of seeing them grow up. And you can't do that if you constantly spending months and months and missing birthdays and all type of, holidays of significance or, certain landmarks in your kids, lives. I know that shit got to be frustrating. Like, so you sacrifice way more than people realize or are as willing to acknowledge on the day to day. And we be selfish as fans and like, well, why you don't want to make money? And they sitting here answering the question for you because you're not willing to come from a place of understanding. You're not hearing what you want. So you jump on it and critique it. You don't think that it's the chance that this dude could be 1 foot in, 1 foot out, wanting to not do it because he's long in the tooth. You don't think that it's a chance he might really want to be around his family, but you rather come up with the ideal that he's scared of another man in the ring. That's what you'll rest your hat on and say, yeah, that sounds like that makes sense, as opposed to what he's telling you as a man. Nah, he's making excuses. He's scared. He does. So get it. Timing couldn't be worse, but I'm just always trying to come from a place where I understand. I feel like I get a lot more information out of it. You know what I'm saying?
And what about this right here, Justu? Like this what, and I ain't even going front. I called this out then. And I was very happy. If any tweet that I ever seen Earl Spence put out was that one tweet where he said, "Who raised y'all?" And a lot of people still don't, even right now, a lot of people don't even know where he's standing.
Right.
Like everybody think that this man was under this, like he was under his blanket and crying and stuff. Like he took his ass whooping and he said, "That's what it is." Okay.
Yeah, I got beat up, so like
you know what I mean? And I be hearing people talk for him. I be hearing people talk for all these fighters, not just him. When I hear they favorite fighter or a fighter that they like, I hear them talk and they be putting these words on these dudes. I'm like, this dude ain't never said that. I seen the same interview you seen or the video. I'm like, they didn't even say that. Yeah. And I'm like that's why right there I learned a long time ago anyway to separate myself, man. Like I like to be on channels like this that Everybody got a point. Everybody just not saying things just to say it. Everybody really using their brain.
I don't like conversations like that. There's no substance to it. You get what I'm saying? It's just you just running your mouth. You just because you could talk, you just gonna say anything. I try to be responsible with my commentary.
Man, why everybody saying this shit about Devin girl, man? I ain't trying to interrupt.
Good with it. Yeah.
What?
So, they said she got recorded telling Young Thug she love him from the jails or something like that. Damn, Dev said it ain't so.
Damn, Dev.
Damn, Devin, you see?
Devin girl. Okay, we gotta add that to the list, man. We gotta add that to the list, man.
Right. But shout out to Usyk, man. Great win. He dethroned Fury again. Some people just got your number. I think if you got fought the third time, he'll beat you again. Like you just some people you can't beat. Wilder, without the stipulations, couldn't get over you, right? And you fair and square having to fight Usyk, you can't beat him. Simple. Chalk it up. And he's doing it for the right reasons. You will never beat that dude. You doing it for money. You selfish. You said it yourself. You definitely don't care about the people. You said the F the belt. You done said everything. So you clearly are one of the most selfish fighters that, admittedly, I can respect you being honest, but I'm gonna always root for Usyk, man. He was doing it for more than you. And you could always want to see somebody like that when coming up. Remember, you called him a little steroid at middleweight. He went out there and kicked your ass again and had you out here talking about that. That's just bogus, bro. There's no way in hell you won 7 rounds Saturday. I don't know in what world, but
we stopped keeping score when it was 7-1. When I was over here, we told the fight. After 7-1, I stopped keeping score. I was like, man, if Fury need a knockout to win. Like Fury need a knockout, and I think that's how it goes. Like you said, every time they fight, only way Fury will beat him by knockout.
Right.
He can't keep this guy.
I was wrong, man. I thought I had Fury in this time. I was wrong. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I thought Fury was gonna put up a better fight, but Usyk was still gonna win.
Me too.
But damn, he showed me he just can't beat that dude. And I think lifestyle choices and the way he lived is caught up to him. I think taking some of those soft touches, like those fights that he was taking, didn't really do him no good. Getting in there with a guy like Usyk.
When the last time we had a
Yeah, but you know why? You know why I thought that Tyson Fury was gonna win?
Why that big guy?
Nah, because in that first fight, all right. So I had it right the first time. I had Usyk the first time, right? But the reason I had Tyson Fury the second time is because earlier in the fight, it seemed like Tyson Fury was styling on him, and he got to the point where he was just real comfortable and bullshitting, and then he got caught, and I thought it was because he was bullshitting, bro, and I thought he was gonna come in there and keep doing what he was doing at the beginning, and not without the antics. Right. I thought he was gonna do that too without the antics and win. I can
see that. Taking
that uppercut was working. That uppercut he had, that shit was working. Yeah, I was betting on that uppercut. Huh?
But in the second round, was it the second or the third round? I think it was the third. In the third round, if you pay attention, because I went back and looked at, I know it was early in the fight. Tyson Fury got caught with that same combination that hurt him late in the first fight. It didn't punish him like it did, but he got caught with that same combination. And obvious, if Usyk threw that combination, he know what power to put with it. He probably loaded up on it, but that's one of his best combinations because he was throwing it all night too. But when he caught Fury with that early in the fight, if you pay attention, Fury was so mad. He wished that they had a glove on. He wanted to grab Usyk because Usyk wouldn't sit still. Right. Fury was like he was mad, and I was like, "Oh snap!" He caught him with that shot. And if you look at the chat, I think I was writing in there. I said Fury hurt. Because he got hurt early in the fight.
With guys, smaller guys, that's still something that
struggle with all of them. Look,
Cunningham. Think about it. Steve Cunningham, Otto Wallin, Usyk, right there, like those undersized guys. They give him issues, bro. And he had to lean and lay on Steve Cunningham and like hold and hit him to get him up out.
He holds his head.
I ain't gonna lie. Tyson Fury, the type of fighter. Man. That nigga struggle. Period. Unless against all his big fights is a struggle. That's why it be 2-3 of them. And then goddamn, them Wilder fights. The second fight was easy, but other than that, Yeah, man, that shit was a struggle. Right. All that shit struggle. Everything Tyson Fury do be a struggle.
He going through hell in them fights. Usyk didn't let Fury get a hold of him. Nope. Usyk just too talented for that dude, man. And he'll never beat him, to me, respectfully. Like, you don't all of a sudden this knockout power that you had against Wilder just seemed like it's back. You back to normal. But I ain't even
and
gonna get into that.
You know, what to that glove thing? What to that glove thing they did? Like
gloves flopping,
like I ain't see that.
Knuckle print. You don't see none of that shit no more.
Well, right. I don't see the glove bending 90 degrees angle. I don't see none of that.
Bogus ass dude. For real, man. Shout out to Usyk, man. He made the boxing world proud once again, man. Going out there dethroning them. Hold on, let me get for Usyk. Look at my guy Usyk with all them people he dethroning, kicking ass, man.
Hey,
yeah, I like how they made him. I like how they made him smaller than he really was.
Right,
and
right,
look,
right.
And when the last time? Keep it real. When the last time anybody seen? When the last time anybody seen Usyk take a tune up?
Nah, he ain't never had a tune up.
Nigga ain't never had a tune up.
Nah.
Hey, but you know what?
His fights have always been of some substance to a degree, or made sense at the time. He never just took like fights just to take fights. Usyk always been world class. This dude always been the goods, and he's so humble. How could you not rock with him? He still said Terrence Crawford is number one. Gotta rock with him, man.
And my favorite heavyweight still AJ, man. He let me down, but goddamn,
Mike Tyson.
He said he loved Tyson Fury. He said Tyson Fury. He wanted to be his best friend.
AJ been letting me down like a motherfucker, boy.
Man, shout out to AJ, man. He get a lot of flack too because he took some losses.
I think
man.
AJ.
I get flack, nigga. I get flack for being a fan of him, nigga.
Yeah,
I told niggas at the boxing gym. I told niggas at the boxing gym a long time ago that he was my favorite heavyweight, but niggas was roasting my ass, boy.
I don't know why though. It don't be that deep, y'all. I don't dislike none of these dudes. You might like to watch some more than others, but I support anybody that's getting in there really trying to put it all on the line for a dub for people entertainment. Like we crucify these dudes at their loss. I mean, Joshua ain't have heart. How people said he would have never got the first time he put him down. He wouldn't have rematched him. He wouldn't have got beat up by Usyk and fought him again. You get what I'm saying? Like you gotta have heart to do that type of shit. Got to. But shout out to Usyk, man. And again, another dope stream in the books, man. Shout out to Casino Life, my guy, and Carl Brown. And the rest of y'all pulling up with your boy, man, to build on his boxing. Yeah, he got hard. He ain't on the Usyk level. He'll never be. He's just not that type of talent or skill as far as boxing. You know what I'm saying? But he's still very
and it's crazy because I ain't gonna front. I said this will sound crazy to a lot of people, but I don't know why. Something came to me, and I felt like if Deontay Wilder fought Usyk, some way, somehow, he'll clip him. I don't know why.
I felt the same way.
I don't
same
know
way,
why.
bro.
I just feel that way. I just feel that way.
He don't hit all the same reason. He's not that devastating of a puncher. You feel like he'll allow Wilder enough opportunities to have that perfect 3 seconds. At some point, he might catch him. That's how I felt.
Some way, somehow, Wilder will clip him. And I think that I don't know.
Getting there with Wilder either.
Huh?
I don't think he was too ecstatic about getting in there with Wilder either. But notice, I won't say he's scared. I just think people, they take the necessary risks. Like that one right there as a wild card. You better have a belt or something for him to want to fight Wilder. You don't just go take that fight for no reason if you ain't got to. You don't just go buy there if you ain't got to. I don't care what he don't like no more. You just might not. You might be the one to catch that old vintage right hand and be sweet.
We talk about right now. If Wilder get down to 222, 222, 218, 218, 222 Wilder. I ain't going. People call me crazy, but 218. That Wilder, that shape that he was in for what's the left hand guy, the heavyweight that knocked out Deontay Wilder. Dang. Big Bang Dang. Yeah. Now, if Wilder coming in that weight right there, look, I'm a fan of boxing first. I can see.
Maybe though. I'm not for sure though. I got to double check on that one. Usyk getting knocked down. Damn, I thought
he got knocked down. I mean, it wasn't official, but that Daniel Dubois shit was a knockdown. For real.
It should have been. It should have been. Shout out to Usyk.
And this how you know a lot of people don't know boxing. even though he got knocked down, right? I would say that was a clean knockdown. And people were like, oh, that fight was over. I'm like, let's be for real, y'all. Y'all think if the referee would have been start counting, Usyk would have just laid there?
I thought he would have tried to get up too. That's what he said too. He said he would have got up if the ref would have started counting.
Right. He took advantage of
the fact that said than done. But only reason I thought it was legit because he reacted like a person that got punched in the stomach and was recovering, as opposed to got hit low and was recovering. Like when you get hit there, even if you can't do too much about it, you're gonna kind of touch that area, brace it. It's a natural reaction. He looked like, oh, I got hit in the stomach, and the ref don't realize it, and he said it's low, and I'm about to milk it. He milked the hell out of it.
And if the referee would have started counting, he'd have got right back on his feet.
Right. But again, man, shout out to y'all bros coming up here to build with me, man.
All right, man.
All the time, man. I appreciate you, for real, man. I really appreciate
you. 4 p.m. We're going to be building on this boxing again, man.
All right, man.
All right, y'all.
Already know. So
y'all have a good night.
In the chat, too. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. Sub to the channel if you new. Make sure your notifications on so y'all can come rock out with the fan at 4 p.m. Everybody that hit the super chat, cash app, I appreciate the continued support, and we're gonna continue to build, y'all. So with that, y'all enjoy the rest of this good Monday. Enjoy y'all some Monday Night Football if y'all watch football. If not, enjoy y'all a good meal, kick your feet up. And I appreciate y'all listening to the voice. You know what I mean? So with that, shout out to the Just Do family, my JBT family. We gonna get up out of here, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one. See y'all tomorrow. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
In the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Just Do Boxing, the best boxing talk on YouTube.
Just Do Boxing in the building, 4 o'clock shorty, man. Y'all make sure y'all check him out. He's going to be live today at 4 o'clock, man. And he's going to be spewing some good stuff as he always do with an unbiased approach, man. He's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
What's going on? And one of my favorite channels, if y'all into that pugilistic perfection, if y'all into that boxing, that's that boy Just Do Boxing here on YouTube. Make sure y'all check out Just Do Boxing, the only unbiased boxing channel on YouTube, because I am definitely biased when I talk about boxing.